I was up, y'all. Jerry here, and we are back with another daily live stream. And we're not wasting any time, man. We are in an eliminator at pick 8. And how we doing, everyone? Welcome back. Took a little 3-day break. Had to make sure we're not getting too burnt out. Been drafting and streaming every single day since January when the big board first came out. So we want to get prepared. We want to get prepared for August. So that's what we're doing, man. It's almost August, and my goodness, I took a little 3-day break, and everything changes. The most news we've had all off season has been in the last 3 days. I swear, we got Malik Neighbors running full routes. We got people finally realizing Parker Washington is him, and a whole lot of other things, man. San Francisco stuff going on. Ricky Pearsall may be done for the year, allegedly. Deebo Samuel signing in San Francisco, and man, I hope these other free agent wide receivers sign soon because I am tired of waiting. Really happy to see Deebo finally sign. I have drafted a lot of him. Hoping Keenan signs soon. I'm assuming the Colts, and hoping Diggs signs soon. I'm assuming the Commanders. Can't wait, man. We are in the heat of it, and we're at pick 8 in this eliminator, just 2 picks away right now. And how we doing, everyone? Nuketown Kid, back at it again, man. Loving the hair. I appreciate it. I mean, I just got out of the shower not too long ago, so it's wet, and it's just back right now. But yeah, we chilling, man. Danimal, how we doing? Night Crew, Maximus, what up? Game Tight, hitting that like button for us. Appreciate you as always. And Hallie, welcome back. Now, how do we want to start this? With a little St. Brown or a little Genty? I want to start with St. Brown. This is our first back draft in a couple days. First stream back. Okay, I'll admit, I was planning on not drafting at all for 3 days as well. But, dude, too much news was going on. Way too much was going on. And I could not help myself. I had to hop in some drafts. Had to try and get a couple shares of Malik Neighbors, man. I did 2 best ball manias, okay? 2 or 3. And Malik Neighbors went in the fucking first round, dude. Twice. What are we doing, man? People, yeah, they get way too excited and over their skis a little bit when there's any bit of news happening. And my goodness, Ashton Genty. Oh, I got excited. I thought he was going to fall. Goes at 15 to the team that took Justin Jefferson. Insane. Now, we start with St. Brown. I'm going to take Chase Brown. Only reason I don't like this is they have the same week 6 bye, which is important in the eliminator. But, hey, Browntown, we're getting it back, man. How we doing, Jamie? Yo, great to see you in here. Loving the background, that blue pops. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I mean, I got this, like, y'all can see right there. It's just this, like, little neon, like, vertical light. And it only shows up when it's dark out. So late night streams, man, we'll put the blue in the back. You know how we do. Lions blue. And this is, by the way, this is eliminator number 99 for me. I'm almost out of slow draft hell as well. I have 3 more drafts left, 1 more pick in this one, and then that one will be done. And then just 2 more. I will say, though, I've thought about hopping in a couple eliminator slow drafts just because this contest is probably going to fill in 2 to 3 weeks, I would assume. But you might get a bit of an edge having some like late round picks, at the end of August instead of everything fast drafts mid-August. You might actually get a little bit of an edge. And I think there's going to be a lot of people entering slow draft soon because it might be the last time you can before the clocks like speed up at some point. So maybe we'll hop in some slow drafts. Hey, keep that. Makes you keep want to watch. Hey, the blue light, man, a little light can go a long way, I guess. But Yeah, wish I had some background music. I know Jamie's a big fan of the background music. He makes a lot of it for a lot of people doing streams. Just me personally, I kind of like the quiet. When I'm watching other people's streams, I honestly find it a little distracting. So I'll keep without it for my stream. Now, one pick away, Josh Allen goes, I'll show you guys something. I'm taking as much Malik Neighbors in the eliminator as I can. I don't really think there's that big of a difference taking him like in the third round right now compared to the fourth round where he was mostly going. Sometimes he would fall to the fifth. Like I have 2 shares of him at like 57 and 58, which feels great. But I've been taking Malik Neighbors in the third round in all my eliminators just because I only had 2 shares of him before. And look at this. I'll show you guys my eliminators. I've done a couple over the last few days. And look at them. My last 5 drafts have had Malik Neighbors on them in the eliminator. This is 6 drafts in a row where I've taken Malik Neighbors. I want to catch up on my exposure a little bit because, man, if he is just healthy and plays the whole year, he's going to be a true league winner. As far as like his talent goes, and if the Giants offense isn't just trash, I will say I am a little worried about the Giants offense as a whole. It kind of scares me a bit. I think they might just be a little trash this year. Wow, Zay Flowers fell to 39. I would have loved Zay Flowers round 4. But if I could get David Montgomery as my second running back with Chase Brown, I would love that. Spoke too soon. He gets snagged. Do I want a running back? Do I want a receiver? Garrett Wilson, Tet. I'm going to actually pull up Bayshell Tootin right here. I'm going to pull up Toot Toot. He doesn't really fall to this point in the 5th round at pick 56. I actually have a decent amount of Cam Scadabo in the eliminator. I think I actually have like 9% or something, which if y'all know me, I've been fading Cam Scadabo. But yeah, I have 9.2%, 9 teams with Cam Scadabo in the eliminator right now. Pretty much like if he is just healthy and he is just a good pick, then he's going to smash in the eliminator. Whereas Best Ball Mania, you still need to show up in week 17. So I actually kind of prefer my shares of Scadabo in the eliminator a bit. So Nuketown Kid agreeing with the music. Yeah, it's all just personal preference. Jamie just made a banger for JJ Zacharyson, who's going to start playing it for his live drafts. Hey, that's awesome, man. Hung out at the expo. Yeah, how was that expo? I know you were talking about that for a while, man. I've heard you talk about it for months. Like, how was that expo? Sounds fun. And by the way, we plan on doing a long stream tonight, man. Hope everyone is coming to hang out for the long haul tonight, man, because first day back streaming after a little couple day break. And we bring in the heat today, man. Probably going to go for like 3, 4, maybe 5 hours tonight. Let's just rip it, man. Rip a lot of drafts. Probably going to mostly do eliminators, I will say, because I am 99 drafts in as of this one, and I want to max it. We are, damn, Loveland goes. I would have loved Colson Loveland. Do I want JMO or do I want DJ Moore? It's so hard for me to take DJ Moore over JMO. I know this is 3 week 6 buys, and maybe I just killed my team taking Chase Brown, St. Brown, and JMO, but we're going to risk it for the biscuit on this one. JMO is just such a big teardrop for me personally, where I can't take Christian Watson over him. I can't take DJ Moore over him. Even if I have St. Brown, even if the bye weeks match up, I have a really, really hard time doing it. Colson Loveland, though, I would have pulled the trigger on over JMO. Jamie saying the expo was awesome. Decided to go to the strip club with Dr. Hiroto and miss the Saturday night after party. Hey, sounds like a fun time, man. Sounds like a fun time. Great weekend. Heading into the heat of drafting season. And man, I'm wondering, like, are you guys starting to get your redraft leagues organized? because mine are starting to get picked up a little bit. Just got the draft order for the one that I do with the people that I work with, and it got expanded this year. It's going from a 12-team league to a 14-team league, and I've never done 14 before. So that's going to be an interesting experience. Oh, dude, give me Jadarian Price at 65. Fuck. All right, we'll settle for our king, Parker Washington. Y'all know how much I love Parker Washington, and the people are starting to get woke because it seems like every day, more and more, we're hearing that Parker Washington is just a dude, connecting with Trevor Lawrence more than anyone. The first one in the building, no one can beat him in. No one's outworking this guy. That's the type of player I want to draft, man. I want to draft a player that is going to just outwork everyone. I don't care if he was a 6th-round pick. Give me the guy who's first in the building and just putting in that work, because that's what you need, man. That's what you need. Talent will only take you so far, but you got to have that work ethic too. Jamie doesn't even do redraft, just best ball and dynasty. Interesting. Yeah, I've been getting my redrafts going. Doing a 14-team league this year, and I actually do plan on streaming them because none of my friends who I do the fantasy football leagues with know that I stream and know that I do these best ball drafts. I think some of them know I do best ball drafts, but they don't know I stream. And so I think it'll be pretty funny to stream it and no one has any idea. It's an interesting league though, man. 14 teams, 2 IDP slots. Gonna be a fun one. I got pick 13 though. Fuck, man. Pick 13. How awful. I mean, James Cook goes here at 13 in this draft, Genty at 15. If I could get James Cook or Genty to start my league, I'd be pretty happy. And now I'm trying to decide what I do for the second round. I'm taking one running back no matter what. But then what do I do round 2, man? Do I reach up for Bowers in a 14-team league? Or do you push tight end more? Do you want the true elite guy? Or do you push him more? I actually don't know. Quarterback, I'm definitely pushing 100%. But the tight ends, man, if I could get Bowers or Loveland, Loveland at the 3-4 turn or Bowers at the 1-2 turn, I'm really, really considering in that league. Daniel's right, man. We love Parker. Jamie asking, has anyone ever told you that you kind of look like Trevor Lawrence's second cousin? Yeah, man. I get the Trevor comp, get the Alex Anzalone, but more than anyone, man, Erling Haaland. It's all the fucking time now. I was literally going for a walk yesterday, and this kid on his bike just yells out to me, "You look like Haaland." All right, cool. Okay, we're on the clock again. I think I want running back here. I'm taking RJ Harvey over J.K. Dobbins still. Really don't know why Dobbins is going higher in the eliminator. RJ Harvey was still good last year. I think he's going to have a role day one and really, really high contingent upside as well. So I'm happy to take RJ Harvey as my 3rd running back. And we have a 3 running backs, 4 wide receiver team. No quarterbacks, no tight ends. I will consider Trevor Lawrence, though. If I could get Trevor back when I have Parker Washington and Tootin, I think that makes a lot of sense. So if Trevor can fall to me at 89, he will be on this team. If not, might look at another receiver. Ricky Pearsall probably dead. Thankfully, I wasn't too overweight on Pearsall. I think I had 8 or 9% in contests, and then in the eliminator, I had 8%, I think. So not too bad. Is Trevor just the pick? I think so. The thing I would consider is just taking a receiver over him, because at the next turn, I'm almost guaranteed to get 2 quarterbacks that I like. And I'm not too worried about stacks in this contest. I will probably get Jared Goff if I can, because I have St. Brown and JMO. So I might as well make a big bet on the Lions. But we got Trevor as our first. Feels pretty good. I think Trevor can get a decent amount of rushing touchdowns this year as well, which obviously is very good for fantasy. Jamie saying push tight end and redraft because you can get Laporta and Pitts later. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. It's just when I'm at the turn in a 14-team league, when I'm at pick 13, it feels like pretty easy to get boxed out. And it's on sleeper. I was looking at some of the sleeper like ADPs, and bro, like they literally have Parker Washington at 114. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Parker Washington's at 114. I will say though, this does include IDP players. So the ADPs are kind of pushed down a little bit. And hey, who knows IDP better than Jamie, man? Yo, Jamie, who are your IDP picks this year? And would you punt IDP position, or would you invest with some of your mid-round picks in those IDP guys? Yeah, we had to pick Trevor, man. He is our cousin. Works well on this team. Michael Pittman goes, Kyle Pitts goes. Don't like to see both of those guys off the board. Jackson Dart is still here. Do I want Dart with Neighbors? Fanning goes. I think I do just take Dart now. I'm tempted to take one of the running backs, but there's a bunch of picks in between my next one, and all of these guys have only one quarterback. And knowing how quarterbacks go in this contest, I don't want to get completely boxed out. So we'll take Jackson Dart here. Even Jared Goff goes. So that's good. Because I was considering, man, no, none of these guys have Lions. If I just take a running back, Goff should fall back to me, right? But people don't care too much about their stacks in the eliminator. And look at this. We took Dart at 104, and immediately after, Jordan Love, Jared Goff, and Matthew Stafford all go off the board. Happy I took a quarterback there. Create a whole series of IDP best balls. Yeah, I know you're big on the IDP, man. That's pretty sweet. Game Tight asking if we're doing another eliminator next. Yes, we will be hopping in another eliminator. I'm gonna be doing a lot of drafts tonight. Kind of just feel like drafting, first night back after a little break, and yeah, in the drafting spirit. And man, I am very happy I took a quarterback with my last pick. They are dry now. Bo Nix is the only one here left in this little tier. Even Baker Mayfield's off the board. So now I want a running back. Kenneth Gainwell or Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. Man, JCM has just been a really fun pick to make lately. I've really liked some Bill, and I'm gonna take him again here. I've been drafting Bill, man, because I've been feeling lately like he just might be one of the best zero running back picks you can make. I really think so. If he can catch the ball a little better, just a little bit better, man, his fantasy value is very, very high. He's been being talked about as the most explosive runner by far, which makes sense. I mean, his competition is Rashad White and Katron Fatman Allen. Like, come on now. JCM really should be the most explosive runner. And if he can learn to catch some passes too, then wheels up for him. 800 yards and 8 touchdowns as a rookie is something I don't think we should look past. And I feel like everyone just is. It's the same thing. Oh, he was a 7th round draft pick. Oh, Parker Washington was a 6th round draft pick. I don't care where these guys get drafted, man. Let me just base them off their production. Game Tight asking if we got in any Chow Chow action. Dope contest. I did one Chow Chow. I actually did it today, and I'll go over it after the stream. I'll show you guys after the stream the whole team, but it was the final lobby. So the Chow Chow was just about to fill, and I joined literally the final lobby that was there. So That's I find that a little fun, a little satisfying for me. But I got him one. I didn't want to max it. It's honestly just too expensive to max. Like a 15 entry $50 max is $750. That's the same price to max the puppy. I would much rather max a puppy than max a Chow Chow. But I got my one draft in. I thought, might as well just get one bullet in, especially if the contest is just about to close. So did that. Like how it turned out, and I'll go over it after the stream. Okay, one pick away. We don't have any tight ends. There are nice tight ends here. Nice receivers as well. I think the player I'm going to pick first is actually Dallas Goedert. I'm choosing to take Goddard over Andrews, Likely, and Kincaid. One reason being bye weeks. Goddard has a week 10 bye. My only other week 10 bye is RJ Harvey. Dalton Kincaid has a week 7 bye. I already have Tootin, JCM, and P Wash with week 7s. And then Isaiah Likely, honestly, he's my least favorite out of that group. I probably like him more than Mark Andrews still, but I like Dallas Goedert a ton. And the other position we're looking at is going to be receiver. But I felt more confident that I can get one of these receivers to fall back to me than I can one of these tight ends. And dude, these fucking cats are going nuts, dude. Oh my God, Momo. Why do you have to look so cute when you do that? I don't know if that's light enough for y'all to see, but yeah, the kitties are fucking going nuts, dude. All right, we're one pick away. Give me Rashid Shaheed, or do I just take Isaiah Likely? Okay, Rashid Shaheed goes. So, well, looks like I missed out on the receivers. This is not great. I will say, just because, man, Debo, we saw Debo just get taken at pick 130. The amount of teams that I have of Debo in the 170s, especially in the eliminator, I never understood why he was going so late. But hey, I'm happy I have let's see. Let's look at my eliminator exposure, man. Check this out. Exposures for the eliminator wide receivers. Yeah, Debo, I have 27% Debo Samuel over 98 drafts. So yeah, I have a ton of Debo, ton of JMO, ton of St. Brown as well. Love the Lions in the eliminator. They have such a good schedule. They play almost all of their games in domes. I think except for literally 3, they play in domes. And their defense is not going to be good this year, man. The defense kind of sucks this year, man. So, hey, I'm happy with that. Nuketown Kid asking my exposure on Baker. It's pretty good. I want to say I'm overexposed on Baker, probably like 10 to 12%. In the eliminator, I'm at 8%. So I'm actually like right on field. But then in other contests, I think I'm around like 12 or 13. I really like Baker this year. Didn't get his contract, playing with a chip on his shoulder. I like that for my quarterback. Happy with some Baker Mayfield. Yeah, it's good to get at least one Chow Chow in. Not one that I want to max, just too expensive, but yeah. What's up, Austin? How we doing? New to all of this. Hey, welcome. Welcome to the community, man. Best ball community is very nice, very welcoming. So happy to have you a part of it. Enjoying the content. Can you explain the eliminator draft and how it works? Yeah, of course. So in this contest, we can see right here, as opposed to the other ones, I'll make my pick and then I'll go over it. Ooh, Chig is still here. I would love to take Chig as a third tight end. Wow, dude, we are getting boxed out at receiver. Holy. Okay, I'm going to take Chig and just be done with my 3 tight ends. And I need receiver desperately. Stribling's still here. If I can get Stribling, I will. He's been shooting up draft boards. More so in tournament style contests than the eliminator, but I'll be happy to take him here as my fifth. But this eliminator contest, the way it works is you draft in your team of 12, and the first round, you have 6 out of 12 advance. So half of the people that we're drafting with right now are going to advance, half will be eliminated. And then every week after that, you're put into a random pod of 2 people. So it's only you and one other drafter. And each week you go head to head against one random other team. And if you win, you move on to the next week. If you lose, your team is eliminated. And you start making money. We see $10 min cash. You get the $10 min cash after you win the first 3 weeks. So you have to make it to week 4. And if you make it to week 4, then you can start to make money. All right. I should have looked at receivers before I picked Chig because Stribling went, Boston went. Very, very unfortunate. Oh, dude, the rest of this sucks. I like Ryan Flournoy a lot. I'm actually going to take Jerry Jeudy first, though, just because I want a veteran at receiver, and I don't want to get boxed out. It's already getting thin, man. This is like rough as far as receiver goes. A few days ago, the receiver values I was getting late were insane. So, man, we're learning our lesson. Might have to, get some stronger receiver starts in the eliminator. Might have to look for that a little bit. What's up, Crispy? How we doing? Yeah, Baker is in his bag getting mode. I don't like Likely either. I do like drafting Theo, but with the team that we had and where we were drafting, Likely seemed like the best pick. Although seeing how receivers went, kind of wish I got, receivers a little earlier. In a bubble, would you rather have Etienne or Flowers? Oh, Flowers easy. I would much, much rather have Flowers than Etienne. I'm actually really big on Flowers this year, and I'm lower on Etienne. So, Jamie's still fading Stribling. I still like Stribling, even with Debo there. I think there's room in San Francisco for people to catch more passes. Should just be the 3 no matter what. And I mean, Debo and Mike Evans, not really the best bill of health. If anything happens to either of them, then it's kind of wheels up. Yeah, no problem, Austin. Welcome, welcome. And DJ Spinoza said it right. The Eliminator is just the most elite sweat in fantasy football. And we're trying to get our money. Absolutely, man. I think I take a running back here first. I do want another quarterback, but I'm going to take Brian Robinson first. No, I was going to take Trey Harris, actually. Actually, Trey Harris wouldn't even be a great pick because it's another week 7 bye. Man, I don't love this draft. I'm going to be honest. Not my favorite one. It's a bit of a warm-up, we'll say, but this was a tough room. And people are really, really, really reacting hard to this news. I mean, I took Malik Neighbors in the 3rd round of the Eliminator. I still don't think it makes that big of a difference. I mean, we got Tootin round 4 and then JMO round 5. Like, what are we really missing on as far as, expected value? I don't think that much. So I'm trying to get my shares up a little bit more of Neighbors right now. What's up, Mark Curry? Great to see you. Welcome, welcome. Baker deserves a bag. Baker 1000% deserves a bag, man. He really does. And I hope he gets it. Sounds like he put a real honest, hard deadline on when he would get the contract done by. So doesn't sound like it's going to happen this year, but hope he gets it eventually. And I'm going to take Geno Smith here at 185. We get a 17 pick discount, which is nice. And this is a team where I want a 3rd quarterback. And now I'm going to end off with 2 straight receivers. I think the biggest mistake I made in this draft was taking Dallas Goedert ahead of a receiver. Seeing AJ Barner still here at 189, man. Y'all know how much I love AJ Barner, and Yeah, instead of Goddard, I kind of really wish I took either Shaheed, Diggs, or Coker. I would have felt a lot better about my team. Unfortunate, but oh well. Jamie asking, would you rather have the Browns' fourth target with Deshaun or Shitter throwing the ball, or Flournoy as your fourth target with Dak throwing the ball? I don't think Jerry Jeudy is the fourth target. Kind of sounds like he's still the number one right now as far as like what they're actually, planning on playing him as. Plus, I think he has some trade outs. So that's actually the biggest reason why I like Jerry Jeudy is I think there's a decent chance he can get traded this year, which will just make him a very, very valuable pick. Damn, Jamie got Neighbors in the 6th round of the Scott Fishbowl live draft. Very, very impressive. Damn, done watching the Red Sox. Yeah, I can see by your profile picture. It looks like you are a Boston sports fan. All right, I'm taking Keenan. We just kind of need some desperation points at wide receiver to hopefully help out early in the season. I don't love this team. I think this team's kind of ass. I'm going to keep it real. It could work. I mean, we got some studs. We got Chase Brown. We got St. Brown. We got Neighbors. We got some studs. Parker Washington. Not my favorite, though. And I will say, bye weeks, not great either, but sometimes it's the weird ones that do well. Mark likes all the Boston teams except for the Patriots. Very interesting. Go Dolphins. Hey, hit up Chad Candles. He'll be with you on that one. All right, one pick away. What do I want to end this draft off with? Do I just take Cooper Kupp as another old head? I don't know. Tyquan Thornton gives me a little bit of pause just because of this Cyrus Allen hype. I'm going to take Devon Vele because I think he's just going to play early in the season. And he's a big target. Maybe he can catch a touchdown or two. I'll be honest. I don't think it matters that much. This team is not the best. Not the best. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, Jamie, considering like Fannin as well. But Concepcion and Boston, they are good. But Jeudy, I think he might just get traded. And I like that value. Plus, he's projected for like over 600 yards this year, which isn't bad, man. If he can catch a couple touchdowns, then at 161, it's a fine price. I have a lot of him in the 180s, 190s as well. But let's go over this team. Final team. We have a 3-5-7-3, pretty classic build for the Eliminator. Not my favorite, but you never know. We have Trevor Lawrence, Jackson Dart, and Geno Smith. Running backs, Bashal Tootin, Chase Brown, RJ Harvey, Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, and Brian Robinson. Receivers, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Malik Neighbors, Jameson Williams, Parker Washington, Jerry Jeudy, Keenan Allen, and Devon Vele. Tight ends, Dallas Goedert, Isaiah Likely, Chig Okonkwo. So I actually do really like my tight ends. My quarterbacks are pretty good. My running backs are, decent. They just seem a little shaky. Like Tootin Harvey might be a little questionable early in the year. We have JCN there too. So really betting on these year 2 running backs. And then, St. Brown, Neighbors, JMO, P-Wash. These 4 really could just carry us. So maybe it's not all bad. Kind of wish I just did a couple picks differently. Wish I took a receiver over Goddard. That's the big one. But hey, we're getting warmed up. We're doing a little draft marathon tonight, man. So we're going to be hopping in a lot more. And if you could do me a favor, go down, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. And we'll just hop right in another Eliminator, man. If you want to join, welcome. We're hopping in. Oh, and I'm 12 out of 12. I am 12 out of 12. Now I'm debating, do I want to do another one so you guys can hop in as well? Do I want a multi-table? You know what? We're going to be doing a lot of drafts tonight, so maybe maybe we can not get 12 out of 12 in the next one. And yo, we got the Flannelverse in here. What's up, Neil? How we doing? Malik Neighbors at 32 in this economy. I still don't know how I feel about him, man. I'm trying to catch up a little bit in the eliminator because the thing is, if he does just play week one and he is just good without restrictions from day one, then third round Malik Neighbors in the eliminator is a smash. Also depends a lot just on the Giants offense, which I'm still a little questionable about. But I've caught up now. So I think I have like my 8% neighbors. I'm at the field in the eliminator and I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. What's up, CH23? It's getting close to a point where a majority of Dolphins fans haven't been alive to see their team win a playoff game. Hey, dude, I'm a Lions fan. I'm 28 years old. Before a couple years ago, the Lions hadn't won a playoff game in 33 years. So up until a couple years ago, I have never seen the Detroit Lions win a playoff game. And I'm just happy to see it in my lifetime. Now, you know what? We're going to run it back again with St. Brown. Just seeing how all of the receivers went in the last draft made me pretty happy that at least I had a stud in St. Brown playing 14 dome games, shitty defense. Games are going to be competitive. Give me St. Brown. Love him. Mick Nix, how we doing? Saying there's no reason to think Casey and Boston are passing Judy immediately. That's not how it works. I agree, especially with rookies. Judy is a very proven veteran. He's getting paid like almost 20 mil a year, I'm pretty sure still. So expensive. They're going to want to, get their guys. End of the season is definitely a different story. Yeah, I guess in the elim, it's not quite as much of a steal, but you're still taking him. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like in the eliminator, it can definitely bite you in the butt. But this is draft number 100 for me in the eliminator. Kind of catch up, start to pay attention to my exposures a little bit and catch up on some guys that I was fading a bit. So I'm all caught up on Neighbors now. Not going to force him. But when I'm looking at the guys in the third round, honestly, in the eliminator, they're really not much different from the guys in the fourth round. So I just don't think you're losing much EV. Whereas I think in Best Ball Mania contest, it's a little different. Just with the large sized finals and, having some teams that have Malik Neighbors late round 4 is a little different. Now, I'm going to take Hampton right here. We'll start Amon-Ra St. Brown, Omarion Hampton. Chase Brown gets taken right before me. I love Chase Brown, but at least Hampton has a different bye week. So pretty fun start right here. We saw Bowers get pulled up to 15 with the Ashton Genty team. Very, very interesting to see. Yo, and how we doing, Best Ball on Call? Great to see you in here with the kiddies. Yeah, dude, the kiddies are out here tonight, man. Am I getting nervous about Gibbs with the back and contract situation? No, I'm really not. This is the first time I've heard of like the back thing. If I had to guess, just the timing of it, I would assume it has something to do with just like using it as an excuse to why he's absent from practice. Instead of saying, oh, it's this injury or it's just like a contract and holding out, he could just say like, oh, I have a pinch in my back. I don't want to practice. I'm pretty sure we saw something similar with players in the past. I might be wrong. I don't know exactly. I want to say that it's not the first time a player has said they had like, a bit of a flare up or something when they have their contract going on. So I'm really not sweating it whatsoever. And yeah, I hope they get that contract done soon. I wonder if they're just kind of playing chicken with Atlanta as to who is going to sign first and then just one up the other one. I would think that wouldn't they just want to like get it done early? Wow, Drake London went at 26 in this draft. Holy. This guy also pulled up Nico though. But very, very interesting. Okay, we're on the clock. Rashee Rice is here. Saw a very, very not great video of Rashee Rice running. You know what? Let's take Trey McBride on this one. I don't have a lot of Trey McBride in the Eliminator. He's one who could just be such a dominant piece, especially early in the year with Jacoby Brissett. Yo, how we doing, Jim? Great to see you in here. Happy Friday evening. And I'm with you, Best Ball and Call. Gibbs and Bijan going to play some contract chicken. Yeah, for sure. I bet they're talking too. I bet Gibbs and Bijan are talking like behind the scenes and they know exactly what each other's contract is looking like. I bet. They're just going to get like almost the exact same contract anyways. And yeah, I do think the back issue is fake news. The timing of it just makes no sense, especially if he hasn't been practicing and then all of a sudden he has some back issue. Like, no, that's not happening, man. Not falling for it. I'll be very happy with my Gibbs 101. And if he, people want to believe that and start taking Bijan over him, then be my guest. Mick Nix is right, man. Lions are going to take one good look at Isaiah Pacheco and pay Gibbs immediately. They definitely should, man. They definitely should. And yeah, Gibbs has some leverage right there for sure. Where did Neighbors go in this one? Is he still here? No, he got taken. Where did he get taken in this draft? Oh, he got taken at 29. I didn't even have the choice to get Malik Neighbors in this one. Now, Travis Etienne is not my favorite player, but at pick 42, I will be very happy to take him here. Reason being is just the uniqueness, man. Like Travis Etienne for most of the Eliminator was going like right next to Breece Hall in the middle of the third round. Now falling to the middle of the fourth, we immediately just get a unique combination that hasn't been gotten earlier in this contest, which I really, really like. Even if he's not my favorite player, I love unique combinations, and I am more than willing to admit that I'm not a genius. I will be wrong about players, and if I am, I want to have those teams or have those players on unique teams at good values. So I'm taking some shares of ETN when he falls to like the back half of the fourth round. I think I have 2 teams in BBM actually. Let me see if I can show this real quick. I have some time. I want to show one of these teams, and maybe I'll do some roster baiting later and go over some of the recent drafts I've done. But like this one in particular, I got pick 3 in this Best Ball Mania. I got Jamar Chase, and then I got Devon Achane round 2. I got Rashee Rice round 3, which after the recent video doesn't feel the best. I'm hoping he wasn't running full speed in that post clip. But then Travis Etienne round 4, Mike Evans round 5, and then Jadarian Price round 6. That's what I'm talking about, man. As far as uniqueness goes from this 3 spot, started Jamar Chase, Achane, Rashee Rice, Travis Etienne, Mike Evans, and Jadarian Price. There was Josh Jacobs here, and honestly, I do like Josh Jacobs more than Etienne, but I took Etienne just because he hasn't been going there all offseason, and Josh Jacobs has slipped down there quite often. Now, this is my worst nightmare. Oh, this is my worst nightmare, man. Oh, this sucks. This is why I hate taking Trey McBride, because Colson Loveland is staring at me in the 5th round, and I will not pass on him. I can't do it. Oh, man. You know what? We're trying some different things today, okay? I don't have a team in the Eliminator with 2 tight ends this early, let's see if we can land the plane. At least Brock Bowers got pulled up to 15, so maybe we make other people a little eager for tight ends. I don't love having both Trey McBride and Loveland, but maybe in this one we fill our flex with the tight end. And I need to catch up at receiver, man. We only have Amon-Ra St. Brown. Happy I took him round 1, and we need to catch up big time. Nothing wrong with bully tight end even in the eliminator. I hope so. I've done more bully tight end in the past than I have this year. Really has not been a strategy I have done much, just because I think the late round values are so strong at tight end, and it's hard to replace some of the, you know, ranges of outcomes you can get with the receivers and running backs versus later in the draft. But, I like trying different things, especially when I'm doing 150 of these. I like having different builds. We don't need all of them to be the same. Yeah, Gibbs and Bijan are definitely talking. And yeah, you're right. The owners and GMs of those teams, I'm sure, are too. All right, y'all know who I want. We need a wide receiver. We're only drafting our second, but why not take a wide receiver 1 in Parker Washington? No hesitation. We need our guy on our team. Finally getting some of the recognition he deserves. Although I'm still seeing a lot of pushback on the P-Wash, man, but I've been loving the Parker Washington from day 1 of the big board, really. So happy to see him really getting talked up. Yeah, Danimal knows we got to get different sometimes. I know Danimal, he likes to get wild in his drafts. Getting different, getting whoever falls. We're trying it out, man. Market's not overreacting to Holden news. I remember Chase's Holden a few years ago, and he was falling to pick 8, 9 a lot. Yeah, dude, that's right. That is right. A couple years ago, where Jamar Chase was talking about a contract, and yeah, he was falling to pick 8 and 9, which saying that out loud now is insane. We are such a sensitive community, man. We react so hard to news, like either positive or negative. We react hard, and I try and do my best to see what's true, see what's not, because a lot of it is going to be true. A lot of it's going to be bullshit. And if you can figure out how to differentiate between them, then I think it can be a great edge. Okay, DK goes, if Marv falls to 79, I'd be very happy to take Marv. This guy in front of me also only has 2 receivers in JSN and Olave, but he takes Kraft. So, hey, maybe us getting the tight ends is going to push up tight ends a little bit, because Kraft goes here at 78. I've seen Tucker Kraft fall into the 110s in the eliminator. I think he did come out today and gave like a positive update on his rehab after being placed on the PUP, which is great. Still not my favorite pick, though. I don't have too much Tucker Kraft, mainly just because where he goes, like around the 80s, back end of like the 7-8 turn, when I can get Kyle Pitts and Harold Fannin and Sam Laporta 20, 30 picks later, it just feels so much better to me than taking Tucker Kraft, who was great, but extremely efficient last year. And I don't know if he's going to be able to keep up that efficiency. Had that one just absolutely blow up game against Pittsburgh as well, which you definitely love to see someone having that ability in their bag, but not going to rely on that. And if Tucker Kraft doesn't get touchdowns, then it's really not that valuable of a pick. So I like the tight ends I can get a little later instead, personally. Now, 2 picks away here, if I can get my guy, another one of my guys, Michael Pittman, I will be very happy. Y'all know I love Michael Pittman, especially in the eliminator. I think I literally have 40%. Okay, we're taking Pittman. This is draft number 100. All right. We got to take some of our guys. And you know what? Getting Parker, Marv, and Pittman with my last 3 picks makes me feel a lot more comfortable with having Trey McBride and Colson Loveland at my tight ends. I still have Hampton and ETN as my 2 running backs as well. So team actually feels really strong. And I'm confident that we can catch up at quarterbacks later. Is Trevor Lawrence still on the board too? Wow, Trevor's still here as well. I couldn't pass up the receiver though. Just with how dry it gets, like if Wandale doesn't come back to me, then I'd be pretty screwed at receiver. I don't love Jacoby Myers, especially when I already have Parker Washington. And yeah, receivers, they kind of fall off a cliff to me a little bit, whereas there's still a lot of quarterbacks that are worth taking. Wow, Trevor goes here at 96. Great value for the team at 1. Really nice team they're building there too. 3 straight running backs, 4 straight receivers, and then Trevor Lawrence. Pretty fun start for them. At least this is 6 out of 12 though. So we got a good chance to advance. And I quite like my team. Jim letting us know nothing wrong with drafting a 4 tight end BBM either. You hope. Just drafted one. I've done a couple. I've done like at least 1, but I want to say 2 or 3 4 tight end teams in BBM. This is the thing, man. Harold Fannin and Kyle Pitts are still here. Like, these are really strong picks for me. And it's kind of why I like taking a receiver earlier because I'm looking at like Addison and Worthy. I don't really like Addison and Worthy, but I get Brock Purdy to fall to me at 103. I am going to be very, very happy about that. I love Brock Purdy as a fantasy quarterback, and seeing him run the ball last year more too was very, very optimistic for me. So happy to get him here. We see Addison go off right after. I'm probably looking at another quarterback. Almost certainly. Let's just queue up a bunch of these guys. This is probably the order I would take them in. Not a big Kyler guy. I'm not a huge Jordan Love guy, too. I like Baker more than Jordan Love, personally. He just runs the ball a little bit more. And he's not far being removed from, like, truly elite fantasy option. So, big fan of Baker Mayfield. Don't care about stacks either. But if I could get Goff on the way back, that would feel real nice. Someone please take Kyle Pitts. Please take Kyle Pitts. Nope. Took Jared Goff instead. Okay. Now I'm starting to think if I take a running back here instead of a quarterback. Worthy is still here as well, which is nice. But I can get some quarterbacks at the next turn. I can get some receivers at the next turn and tight ends. I don't like the running backs at the next turn. And they kind of fall off a cliff, and I only have 2 of them. So who would I rather have, JCM or another quarterback? You know what? I am going to go with JCM here. It's another week 7 bye, I know, with Hampton. But running backs, they just dry up so fast. They get really disgusting really fast. And we had Brock Purdy fall to us. Maybe we can get some other quarterbacks to fall to us. And at least we have some other options later. I didn't realize when we drafted Marv that we also have Trey McBride. So we have 2 Cardinals, which I don't love. But maybe this is a Jacoby Brissett team. I think Jacoby Brissett's actually a pretty decent pick in the Eliminator. Probably going to lose his job later. But you know, for at least half the season, should be a pretty strong pick and hopefully hit my lineup a couple times. So we'll keep that in mind. I'm drafting like a sidekick user with the 4 tight ends. The sidekick is interesting, man. Never have. I'm a raw dog guy, man. No ranks, No tools, nothing. We just draft. We just draft. And I'm like Jim, man. The Sims are in my head. But best ball and call is right too. We are living in a simulation. It's acceptable. Yeah. And in this one, man, I can't wait till January 4th, 2027 when I win $2 million in Best Ball Mania. Will be absolutely incredible. Jordan Love is still here. If Jordan Love falls back to me, I will be very happy. If not, do I take a C-Rod? I can't take C-Rod, though. I can't have another Week 7 bye. That's too much, man. It's too much. Mark Andrews goes, Jordan Love is still here, and we're one pick away. This guy only has one quarterback, and he has Tucker Kraft. But he takes Likely? Why? Hey, we did a good thing this draft maybe by doubling up on tight ends because yeah, we're making the guy before us reach for tight ends instead of taking the guys we want. So hey, I'm very I'm very happy about that, man. We got Jordan Love to fall back to us. I was considering drafting Jordan Love with my last pick over JCM. Now we just get both. Feels phenomenal. Yeah, all vibes, no ranks. Honestly, man, when I'm looking at ranks, I tried them this year. I tried making my own ranks. I tried drafting off them, but it makes me overthink things, man. It makes me feel like I'm too, like set in stone with like the players that I like in the order that I want them in. I like just looking at the ADP that changes every day and just drafting off of that. Ranks are in my head. Plus, I don't want solid ranks because you know what? They're gonna be wrong. Like no matter what, your ranks are gonna be wrong. So I like treating every draft like it's different, like it's a new draft, and going like that. Wow, we see Naylor again, pulled up to 135. This happened in our last draft too. I wonder if this guy was also in that draft or if he just really likes the Raiders because he pulled up Bowers with Genty. But Naylor at 135, we've seen that quite a bit. Rashid Shaheed. Would I take Debo though? Debo or Shaheed? I would rather have Shaheed still over Debo. Debo's still here. Let's take Rashid Shaheed and get my 5th receiver. Oh, fuck. Maybe I could have taken Debo. I have Purdy. I forgot. Could have had a little San Fran stack. Oh, well, maybe I'll queue up Stribling. And we'll see if we can take Stribling. We'll queue up Jacoby Brissett too. I also cannot neglect running back. My running backs are not the strongest right now. But at least I caught up at receiver, which I think is very, very good. And yeah, dude, we got the cats lurking, man. We got the cats in the background. Who's up there? That's Dan. Yeah, we got Dan up there, man. I got 2 kitties. Their names are Dan, named after Dan Campbell, Detroit Lions head coach, and then my other cat, his name is No Prob Waymo. I named him Waymo after Jameson Williams' nickname, Waymo. Had to give a little play on words in there too. Had to throw in a pun with the little no prob. You know what I mean? But we love our kitties, man. They're always hanging out in the back. And yeah, Best Ball and Call is our number one kitty supporter. Best Ball and Call is our number one kitty supporter in here. Nude all this best ball stuff. Yeah, naming after Dan Campbell is incredible. They are young. They just turned 2, but I got them just over a year ago. Okay, I'm on the clock. There's a lot of quarterbacks here. And what we learned in our last draft with receivers is that receivers always get taken. Can I even afford him though? Yeah, I guess I'll take Stribling. I don't know. That's a forced pick. I think honestly a running back makes more sense to take there. Hopefully we can get one to come back to us. I think I might actually have to try and push quarterback even more. Push Brissett and Jones more and take a fourth running back here. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. I feel really, really strong about my receivers now, at least. And I know I'm stopping at 2 tight ends. So we can take 6, maybe even 7 running backs on this team if we want, but 6 for sure. 6 for sure. And yeah, Jim, you definitely should start bringing your cat on stream, man. They bring good vibes, man. They bring good vibes. And yeah, how are you holding this back from us? Insane. Is it plus or minus EV? Do the cats have on stream while using the dog app? Late night thought. You know what? It's got to be plus EV. You know why, man? Because when they zig, we zag. That's what we do, man. So everyone's focused on the dog energy. We got the cat energy in here, okay? And that's what we're gonna need in this draft. All right, looking at this, man, I don't know if I can push quarterback anymore. Because after I took Stribling, we have Daniel Jones, Bryce Young, Aaron Rodgers, and Geno Smith all off the board. Oh man, and Jacoby? Wow. Okay, I just got completely boxed out at quarterback. Doesn't feel great. But you know what? If I only have Purdy and Love, it's not the end of the world. It's really not. So definitely taking a running back here with my next pick. Isaiah Pacheco, Dylan Sampson. Like, I guess Pacheco makes sense because he's, on the Lions. I think I would rather just take Dylan Sampson though. I think he can provide more base value than Pacheco can. Yeah. Only reason I wouldn't is for the bye week because there's a lot of other players with a week 11 bye, less with a week 6. But let's take Dylan Sampson here. Hopefully, he can help just contribute in the passing game a little bit for us. So, what's up, Milo? How we doing? If Michael Wilson said he broke out last year because he finally got into the X in Petzine's offense, what does that mean for JMO this year? I don't even know if JMO is the X. Like, is he in Detroit? I mean, I hope so. If he's gonna pop off with Petzing, but I don't know if it's a completely like it's gonna transfer like 1 to 1. Like the X in this offense did well, so X in the next one's gonna be different. I'm sure Drew Petzing is gonna bring a lot of stuff over, but the Detroit Lions and what they've been doing on offense, they kind of are still in Ben Johnson's shadow a little bit. Where man, they're good at what they're good at, I'll say. And they have like the way they like to play and the things that they're good at, plays that they like with, Jared Goff throwing to St. Brown or JMO. And then I'm sure Petson will come in and, put his flair. But we saw what happened last year when, what's his name? I don't even remember, dude. What was that guy's? John Morton? Yeah, we saw last year what happened when John Morton tried to implement his thing. So I don't know if Drew Petzing's going to get as long of a leash, but I'm pretty optimistic, man. I'm very optimistic with Drew Petzing because that Cardinals offense last year, even when they were complete trash, they played with a lot of pace and they were pretty competitive. Okay, I need running back and quarterback. Do I reach for Tua? This guy has 4 quarterbacks already. This guy has 2. This guy has 2. This guy has 1. Wow, Tua got taken right in front of me. Looks like we're gonna be done with our quarterbacks. Okay. I need running back. There's receivers I like here too. I guess I'll take Brian Robinson. This is why I don't love going 2 tight ends early. This is where I would rather just take like a Pat Fryermuth or a Gunnar Helm instead of a Brian Robinson or Jonah Coleman. And then take like a third round, fourth round receiver or running back instead of the tight end. Makes me feel a little better, but oh well. See what we can do in this one. Might come back with a little Jaden Blue action as well. Jaden Blue, Ray Davis can be kind of fun. Another guy who I've been drafting all offseason that's finally getting buzz is Kalen Black. Mainly because Jordan James fractured a rib. And sounds like he's supposed to be back before the start of the season. But hey, Kalen Black has all the opportunity in training camp. And I like that, man. Yeah, this is what I mean. Best one call. Lions don't really feel like they have like a true X. JMO's close. I mean, JMO's tall. He's like 6'1" for how fast he is. He's really tall. But not quite the same as like a Michael Wilson, Marvin Harrison type receiver. Isaac Tesla is probably more like in that role a little bit. And who knows? Maybe he's the one that breaks out with Drew Petzing. I wouldn't necessarily think so, though. Now, yeah, I think I'd take a running back with my next pick for sure. I have 2 7s and 2 11s, which I don't like, man. I'll be honest, man. These last couple eliminator drafts, not my favorite. Not my favorite. We're taking Jaden Blue. Draft rooms have shaken up so much. Yo, what's up, K-Space? How we doing? Am I doing another draft? Yeah, we're doing another draft. We're going to do a lot more drafts, man. We're just getting started still. We are an hour into this. I'm planning on going for like 3 hours at least. Maybe we can go for 4 or something. But yeah, we're going to be drafting all night, man. So if you want to hang around, if you want to hop in some drafts, would love to have you in here. And I'm probably going to do another eliminator. But if that eliminator doesn't go so well, then I might have to try another contest, man. Best one call is right. Laporta, if he's healthy, could be a big beneficiary of the Petzing hire. Yeah, I mean, we saw what he did with Trey McBride, right? That's the number one example. Saw what he did with Trey McBride, and very, very good. Laporta is getting a little like underestimated now, I would say. You know, has been banged up a little bit in his career, but can't forget as a rookie, I think it was as a rookie, finished as the tight end 1 overall and first team all pro. That's hard to do, man, at the tight end position and so young in your career. So Sam Laporta sounds like he's all healthy and healed from his back injury, which we love to hear. And I'm hoping so, man, because wheels up for Sam Laporta. Now I'm going to queue up some other guys here. I might end up with a 2-7-7-2. I don't know if I want a third quarterback. Like, we're looking at Kirk Cousins, Shadur Sanders, Deshaun Watson. Do I really think these guys are going to contribute to my team? No. I would rather hope to just, play it a little thin with Purdy and Love and then take an extra running back, take an extra receiver. So who would I rather take first? Would I rather have my choice of receiver or running back? I think I choose my receiver first. Feels pretty thin. Zachariah Branch, Kayshon Boutte. These are kind of the guys I like the most. Been liking some Kayshon Boutte. I'm going to take Zachariah Branch, though. I think it's kind of fun taking these late round rookies in the eliminator specifically because if they hit early in the year, then it's going to really, really help your team. Ever been to New Buffalo? No, I have not. I'm nowhere close there, man. I am in Vancouver, Canada. Even though I'm a Detroit Lions fan, I live nowhere near Michigan, not even in the part of Canada that's close to Detroit. I live on the other side, but just naturally became a Lions fan and adopted them as my team. And been riding with the Lions for at least half my life now. So I think I can be, considered a true Lions fan. Okay, I'm gonna queue up some running backs. We're gonna take one more for a 2-7-7-2. Don't build like this often in the eliminator. Our tight ends are really strong. I do like my receivers a lot. Running backs aren't my favorite, but at least we have Hampton and ETN. And then we're making a big bet on JCM. Now, with my last pick, I will just take Kalen Black if I can. We have Brock Purdy for the San Francisco. Maybe something happens to Christian McCaffrey, like even in training camp or like week 1, week 2. And Kalen Black is just a dude. He's rising to ADP fast, man. Almost ahead of Jordan James now. Justice Hill goes. Justice Hill is actually my highest drafted running back in the eliminator. Really like him just for someone who's probably going to get some points and doesn't need an injury for that to happen. Going that late, I'm happy with him. But I'll take Kalen Black with my last pick and be happy with that. Fooled ya. Yeah, now that you know I'm Canadian, you're gonna hear like some of the words that I say and how I say them. At least that's what I've heard from other people. Like man, I don't even remember like how I say about or out. I've heard is like a little Canadian way of saying it, but K-Space got some family in Detroit. That's what's up. What's up, Air Hefe? How we doing? Yeah, Shedeur Watson would have stacked with the Dylan Sampson, but do I really expect these guys to hit my lineup over Purdy and Love? Not really. We'll play it a little thin on this one. Yeah, Justice Hill is an eliminator ass pick. I mean, round 18 feels pretty great, honestly. Gotcha. In Minnesota, it's basically the same accent. You're right, man. Minnesota and Canadian accents are actually pretty similar, which is funny enough. Best ball and call, 30 minutes from Ford Field, and he's a Panthers fan. Girl works for the Lions in a project management. It's all Fargo to you. Hey, that's pretty sweet, man. That's pretty sweet. I remember you saying that too. And best ball and call, remind me, were you the one saying that you've met Dan Campbell or your girl has met Dan Campbell? Someone in my chat said that once, and I was really jealous. But hey, let's go over this team and we'll hop in another draft. We have a 2-7-7-2. Again, not my favorite team. Brock Purdy, Jordan Love at quarterback, running backs, Omarion Hampton, Travis Etienne, Jacory Crosby-Merritt, Dylan Sampson, Brian Robinson, Jaden Blue, Kalen Black. I mean, if one of these handcuffs at the end hit, then it could save our team. Receivers, St. Brown, Parker Washington, Marvin Harrison, Michael Pittman, Rashid Shaheed, DeJon Stribling, Zachariah Branch. And then tight ends, Trey McBride, Colson Loveland. So bully tight end. Don't do this often. I wish I got a third quarterback. If I had to do something different, I wish I took my third quarterback instead of Stribling, and I try and push Stribling a bit. But at the same time, like I was so depleted at running back. Had to catch up there a little bit too. Is what it is. But yeah, let's see this real quick. Exposures in the eliminator, 100 drafts. So let's look at my exposures after 100 drafts real quick, and then we'll hop in another one. Because 100 drafts, pretty clean way to do it. Let's look at our quarterbacks. Caleb Williams, number 1, which is interesting, mainly just because he goes in the 80s like all the time. Always seems to fall, and I'm happy to scoop him. Jared Goff, self-explanatory. Tua, I actually have 15% Tua, which might be a little too much, but similar to the last draft, when I'm late and I just want like a third quarterback, Tua, I expect to be the starter week 1. So he's kind of just the guy I lean towards. Darnold, Chuck, Rodgers, Purdy, Daniels. Quarterbacks, honestly, are kind of just whatever in the eliminator. I just take whoever's convenient to take for the most part. Running backs, yeah, Justice Hill is number one. 22% Justice Hill, 21% Dave Montgomery. Big fan of Dave Montgomery. Tyron Tracy, Jordan Mason, DeAndre Swift, C Rod. You guys can take a look here. My eliminator exposures are pretty eliminator ass picks. A lot of early running backs as well. And not too picky. Actually, I kind of want some more Genty. I haven't been drafting Genty as much recently. Receivers, 37% Michael Pittman. Yeah, I have a lot of Michael Pittman, okay? In the eliminator though, man, it's such a good pick. Like last year he was so good before Daniel Jones got hurt, and then he's going to play with Aaron Rodgers, who doesn't it just seem like Michael Pittman and Aaron Rodgers would just be like good friends and like throwing the ball to each other? I think so. So I like Michael Pittman a lot, man. And if he can fall in the end zone, if he can get 7+ touchdowns like he did last year, then he's going to be an absolute smash pick. Y'all know I love Parker Washington. Debo, we got 27% Debo when he was in like the 170s. JMO, St. Brown, love our Lions. The Rome exposure makes me a little nervous, but seeing some positive news on him lately makes me feel better. Keenan, please sign soon. Diggs, please sign soon. Coker, Shaheed. I take a lot of receivers in this little range, like around like the 130s. And yeah, I'll scroll down. Y'all can see nothing too crazy aside from my Michael Pittman, 37%. And then tight ends, got a lot of Barner, a lot of Frymuth, a lot of Chig, Loveland. All looks, just about right. Pretty normal. Jake Tongas, I was taking a lot in the eliminator pretty early, assuming that Kittle was going to miss more time than he actually has. Got 10%. Still might happen, though. All right, that's 100 drafts, the eliminator. Let's see. Can we get in a big dog right now? Y'all know we do big dog roulette around here. If y'all don't know big dog roulette, we hop in a big dog, and if it fills 12 out of 12 instantly, we're going to do it. If not, we leave. All right, I didn't think so. I didn't think we were going to get a big dog filled at 11 p.m. here on the West Coast, but we had to try, okay? So let's hop in another eliminator. If you want to join, there we go. We got 9 spots open. If you want to join, hop on in. Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday, y'all. I really hope Adam Randall doesn't send Justice Hill to the Shadow Realm. I really hope so, man. I've heard him talked about a little bit, but I'm gonna go with some Justice Hill, just a veteran, instead of the rookie. Talk to Lions personnel all the time. It wasn't you. Oh, hello, Momo. You want to come say hi? Okay. My cat's here. I want to see if he'll come say hi. There we go. There we go. Yeah, who else is just going to stream with their kitties, man? Oh, and we got the 101. Let's go, dude. Talk about Gibbs. There we go. We'll get some Gibbs. We're just going to be chilling with our Momo for as long as we can. This is no problemo. Little baby. I call him Momo for short. He is the biggest baby, man. So he's just going to hang out here. This cat just needs to be like picked up and snugged all the time. So we'll just chill with him here for a bit, man. K-Space, living in Fort Lauderdale, right above Miami. Huge Dolphins fan. But met Dan Campbell when he was your interim head coach. Oh, dude, that's sick. Yeah, that's funny, man. He's the principal in South Park. That's how awesome he is. Yeah, dude. PC principal, Dan Campbell. I can totally see it. Now, we'll hop in. Take Gibbs 101. No hesitation right there. Yeah, and how we doing, Hallie? Hey, have a good night. Sleep well. Always love streaming late at night, man. This is not a Randall channel. This is a Justice Hill channel. Oh, damn. Best ball and call missed by one. But yeah, what's up, Momo? Yeah, the influencer 101. We love to see it, man. Absolutely. And we do, man. Momo is the cutest thing. He just likes to cuddle. Dan, I don't know if Dan's jealous. Like Dan, he doesn't like to be picked up very much. He doesn't like to be like picked up. He doesn't lay on you or anything. He just likes to be close. Like Dan, he just likes to sit close to you, and that's all. Wow, dude. We see McCaffrey go at 8 in the eliminator. Don't see that often anymore. JSN at 5, JT 6, Genty 7 to game tight, and then McCaffrey all the way at 8. But we got a lot of friends and family in here. Sanka, Bryson, King Calorie, Jackson Duffy. How we doing? Game tight. The oddities, oddities. Maximus, how we doing, man? And Momos. And Momo just chilling. This is just a late night crew right here. Yeah, I don't know if Dan's getting jealous, man. I don't think so. Is he around? I don't know where Dan is. Oh, Dan's actually just laying on the ground right behind me. He's just laying with us, which I don't think he's jealous, man. Dan, he just likes to be close. He doesn't want to be picked up like Momo does. He just wants to be close. So we're all just hanging out, drafting some teams on this late night. And dude, I was gonna run for the Gibbs jersey, but we're holding our kitty right now. Y'all know if you have a kitty on you, you're kind of locked in place. All right. So we're a little stuck. We're a little stuck because we're enjoying Momo's company right now. So we're just gonna not run for the jersey on this one. We'll chill with our kitty instead. Who else is doing it like this, man? Who else is streaming with their cat all the time like this? Come on now. This is what we do over here. Late night marathon drafts and chilling with our kitty. Doesn't get any better, man. All right, we're 2 picks away from this one spot. I don't really know what I like to do here. The running backs feel too expensive. Hoping Drake London or Nico fall to me. Drake London goes. Nico goes as well. That sucks, dude. I'm gonna take Devonta Smith as my first receiver. And then looking at the next turn, like I like the receivers I can get at the next turn. So I kind of feel like I should take a running back. Javonte's fine. It just feels so gross to take right here. I think I'm just going to, though. Yeah, let's be boring. Let's take Javonte, get another running back, and yeah, I would have loved the receivers there, but I'm not loving how Rashee Rice is looking right now. I was pretty out on him earlier, and then I started drafting him after he got out of jail, and it was said that he wasn't going to be facing any more disciplinary action. So that made me more optimistic about Rice, but we still don't know what's happening with his knee, man. Which isn't great. I have been saying I like Devonta Smith over Rashee Rice, and I'll stand on that. Still don't think Javonte here is a great price at 25, but sometimes just what you got to do. Game tight, drafting with his Yorkie Tua. Did you name your dog Tua? That's awesome, man. Dogs named after NFL players are great. Yes, Momos. I wonder if y'all could hear that sound Momo makes. He makes the cutest sounds, man. He's just chilling. And, we got 49 people in here chilling at 11:10 p.m. Appreciate y'all big time, man. If y'all could do me a favor and go down, hit that like button for me subscribe if you are new. Even if you're not new, man, hit that. Make sure you hit that button. You know, we took a little break for 3 days, but we're streaming every single day, doing all different types of tournaments, streaming all times of the day. And who else is doing it with their kitty like this? Yes, Momos. All right. We're on Malik Neighbors watch in here. He goes at 35 in this draft. Interesting to see. I want to like pull up comments right now. I'm seeing them. I see Mark Curry. Okay, Momo wants down. He's had enough. Momo's had enough. Okay, now I can pull up comments. Mark Curry's 210 on the East Coast. Yeah, on the East Coast is wild. What's up, Batweet? How we doing? Jackson, late night goat. Yeah, we're doing the late nights, man. I like late night streaming when I can because one, like a surprising amount of people actually watch this late at night, which is great. I love it. And no one else streams this late at night. So hey, it's better for me. And my job is shift work. It changes each week on a 2-week rotation, but this past week I was working nights. So I was working from 10 p.m. until 6 a.m. So I'm actually used to just being up all night right now, anyways. Obviously, not working tonight. It's the weekend now. But since I'm used to being up all night, might as well just stream. You know, I might as well just do a nice long stream late at night. And we got Nez in here too. Yo, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. We drafting some eliminators, man. And how great would it be if I could get DeAndre Swift at 48 in this elim? I would love it. Might queue up some other receivers as well. What's Sanka gonna do? Takes Mike Evans. So we get DeAndre Swift to fall to us at 48. Love it. Now, do I want Luther Burden? Do I want Terry McLaurin? I am gonna go ahead and take Terry. I've been mixing in a little Burden recently. I've been Luther Burden curious, but in the eliminator, I'm going to be very aware of the bye weeks. Devonta Smith already has a week 10 bye. Let me take Terry McLaurin, who has a different bye week at least. Doesn't make my Javonte Williams pick feel better now that we got DeAndre Swift on the way back, but I don't think there was really a receiver worth taking so much. So we'll start with this little 5 right here. A little Gibbs, Javonte, and Swift at running back, and then Devonta Smith and Terry McLaurin at receiver. Feels pretty strong to me. What's up, Batwee? I hope the cat wins mid-tournament, man. He does know ball. Momo knows ball. He absolutely does. And I can't wait, dude. I can't wait to like see how all my tournaments play out. And by the way, I name all my drafts that I do that I stream. I make sure I list them as streamed. So then when I win at the end of the year, I can go back and then we can watch the stream together. And I'm going to be really curious to see like what went down that stream, what we talked about, see like how I made my decisions, making my picks, and then we can see what the cats are up to as well. It's amazing. It's amazing. Mark's chilling with his kitty as well. Sadie. That's a cute name, man. Yeah, dude. Big cat energy out here tonight. And we got Mac Nova in the house too. How we doing? I'm sure Mac Nova wants some DK. I might actually hop on over to DK later in this. We'll see how it goes. But seeing Mac Nova popped over, maybe it always makes me think about DK. And I haven't done any DK drafts in a while, so Friday night DK might be a little on the table. Wilson. Yeah, we took Gibbs at 1, man. We are not afraid. Gibbs over Bijan every time. Back flare up or not, I don't care. I'm not buying it. Okay. Yeah, it is a beautiful night, Danimal. It's always a beautiful night, man. All the cats come out in the stream. I'm so happy that people actually like the cats in the stream because I was wondering if they would be like a distraction, but people like them, and I do too, man. Jackson saying, before I pull a 30-hour all night and day study before your dental exam, joined a late night for a little fun. Damn, dude. Just now? That's wild, dude. Hey, I hope you crush your exam and you can be that dentist, man. Clean those teeth or evaluate those teeth, whatever it is. Appreciate you hopping in though, for sure. Yeah, I love all the cat shout outs too tonight, man. Batwheat saying he's got his cat in here next to me. Patches, too loose, cat burn. Epic name. Epic name. Bryson hop into his first elim this season, and it's in my stream. Hey, appreciate you, man. Good luck to you. First eliminator. Bryson at here at 3. We've had a few people this offseason actually do their first eliminators with us, which, man, it's an honor. I am honored that people are wanting to do their first eliminators with us. All right, one pick away. Who is available? I still need receiver pretty desperately. I only have Smith and McLaurin. Rico Dowdle goes, Ramondre is still here. Do I pass on Ramondre? Marvin Harrison is here. His dropsies have not looked great. I'm going to take DK for sure. And at the next turn, honestly, I think I can get some receivers to fall to me at the next turn, and I don't love the running backs so much. There's not a quarterback here I really want to take either. Yeah, all the quarterbacks I would have taken have gone. So, you know what? Let's take Ramondre. This is the eliminator. Let's be strong at running back. We have Gibbs, Javonte, Swift, and Ramondre. If I want, I could stop at 4 just because I have Gibbs. Javonte, Swift, Ramondre could give me enough points as well. Maybe we take a 5th with one of our last like 3 picks, but probably going to be done at running back for a while. And we need to catch up at receiver. We're kind of, man, we're digging ourselves some similar holes these drafts where I need to catch up at receiver. And the tough part is the receivers that I used to like to take a lot late are all getting popular now. Like Debo signed, so he's going way up. We're still getting some late round Keenan Allen. You know, our boy Nez here, I'm sure is still taking that Keenan Allen as well. I think he signs with the Colts. There's been more than a little bit of buzz with Keenan Allen going to the Colts. And I think that's what happens, man. I think within the next week, we're going to see Keenan Allen and Diggs both sign. And man, these draft rooms are going to start feeling way more thin at the receiver position. Because even other guys I like taking late, like Kayshon Boutte, I've been talking about for weeks now, that Kayshon Boutte has been like my favorite round 17, 18 pick. He's going all the time now. Zachariah Branch in the eliminator, I quite like as well because he could just have a role from day one. And he's actually looked pretty sharp in camp so far too. Happy to get some Branch late in these drafts as well. See how this one goes. These eliminators are definitely starting to feel tougher. We saw Jalen Hurts go at 61. Would have been nice if I could get like Hurts or Daniels with Smith or McLaurin, but we see Daniels at 59, Hurts at 61. So people are wanting their quarterbacks in this draft. Something to keep in mind. Lone Wolf here in the 6th spot already has Lamar Jackson and Drake May as well. Good thing to keep an eye on these. Also, the team with Josh Allen just took Justin Herbert, and they both have week 7 buys, I know as well. So might have to take a third quarterback on that team too. So quarterbacks in this draft might end up getting pushed up a little bit. Something for us to keep our eye on. And I don't. Hmm. Okay, let's see who's available here. Makai Lemon goes. Rashad White goes. I also have to remember that there's a lot of people in this draft who are also watching this. I'm gonna go ahead and take Jaden Reed first. Do I want Alec Pierce? Do I want Jordan Addison? Or do I want my first quarterback? Man, I don't know if I can push quarterback. I think I need my first quarterback over another receiver. And I think it's just gonna be Mahomes. Yeah, you know what? Let's not get cute. Let's just take our first quarterback in Patrick Mahomes. I don't really care about stacks much. Even if he's not gonna run that much, I think he's probably just the best quarterback available. How long are we going for? Man, we're going for a long time. We've been streaming for an hour, 36 minutes. I plan on going for like at least 3 hours, maybe 4. So we got like another hour and a half in us, at least. Maybe 2.5, maybe 3 and 8. Nez, if you want to hop on, just let me know. I'll send a link right over, man. You're more than welcome. Yeah, hell yeah, man. I've been working nights this week, so I'm used to staying up late at night right now. But yeah, it's good for streaming. Yeah, in the future for sure. I'm sure it's late where you are. I don't know what time zone you're in, but it's 11:22 here on the West Coast, so it's late everywhere. Yeah, I'll be in touch for sure. I'm off work for the next 2 weeks as well, so I definitely want to get some more guests as well. And okay, you're at the ship chasing meetup. Oh, that's going on right now. Has that already happened? Was that today or is that like this upcoming weekend? And did I hear is that in Arizona or is that in Austin? I don't remember. I think Flocks meetup is in Austin. That might be the one I'm thinking of. I'm not sure where the ship chasing one is. I want to say I heard something about Arizona, but I could be wrong. Watching streams from the ship chasing meetup is some grade A degeneracy. No, man, that's just called being committed and doing what you love. It's in Austin too. Gotcha, man. Austin's popping, man. Austin, Texas seems like it's where it's at. A lot of stuff going on there. BBG just had a live stream from the meetup. Oh, he did? Damn. I'll have to check that out as well. That's awesome, man. Hey, hope you guys have a great weekend. I'm sure that's going to be going on like all weekend this weekend. So, yeah, have a great time. Say what's up to everyone, and maybe we'll get some plus EV drafts, get some of these boys partying late at night hopping in these drafts. That's fun though. That's fun. Okay, back in on this draft. We see Worthy go at 112, so we won't get that stack. Seeing the quarterbacks go as well. Dart, Stafford, Goff, Shuck, Love, Nix, all off the board. So I'm happy I took Mahomes. Very happy I took Mahomes with my last pick. And I don't want to get boxed out at quarterback this time, man. We saw what happened in the last draft. It's tough because I don't like pulling guys up 20 picks ahead of ADP as well. Like I don't want to pull up like a CJ Stroud or Sam Darnold right here. You know what I mean? And I knew Sanka was going to take Baker Mayfield. Not surprised, but I will take Kelsey here as my first tight end. I think that makes a lot of sense. And then looking at the other positions, receivers, man, we saw how fast receivers dry up. I actually might just reach for a quarterback, though. As bad as it might sound, I don't want to get boxed out. And really, when I'm looking at all these positions, I don't see anyone that really stands out all that much. So Let's not kill my team. Let's be boring and just take Sam Darnold. I know a lot of people probably like Malik Willis more. He scares me a little bit. I don't like the Dolphins, even if he's gonna run. Not my favorite click. Not worth the watch. Very glitchy in maybe 5 minutes. Did BBG do that on YouTube? Like, if you're gonna do that, like a 5-minute live stream, do it on Twitter. Just live stream on Twitter. Oh, I see that. This was 13 minutes ago. Yo, is BBG drunk? All I see is that it's titled "Hee Hee Ha Ha." I'm gonna pull this up on my phone right now. I won't pull it up on stream, but I'm gonna skip through this on my phone right now, just quickly. Oh, he's got the backwards hat on too. Oh, legendary. And then we see all the boys next to him. There you go. Okay, okay. I'll check in on that later, man. But quality isn't great. He was not sober. Hey, glad they're having fun, man. And you know what's probably funny is I wonder if they're just watching this stream right now and they're just lurking all in the chat. Yo, if you boys are all watching this stream right now, man. Hey, BBG, hop on. BBG was drunk 12 hours ago. Hey, good for him, man. Let loose, have some fun with the boys, a little ship chasing meetup. It sounds great. It sounds like a great time, man. And I'm sure BBG got closer with all you guys as well after his Make-A-Wish week. Great stuff. Great stuff. Okay, we're still in this draft, man. We're staying locked in. We're staying locked in. Pulled up Darnold. Still don't know how I feel about that. Probably going to look at a third quarterback at my next turn no matter what. I just don't want to be boxed out. Need more receivers too. Still only have 4. Devonta Smith, Terry McLaurin, DK Metcalf, and Jaden Reed. Not really the most steady group of receivers either. Not the best. But hey, it's the Eliminator. You never know what's going to happen. We like building different teams. Yeah, BBG is so inspirational. Yeah, we love the Tower guys, man. I got a lot of love for all those guys. They've all been super cool and super supportive to me. Especially just like me being brand new in this space this year. They've all shown me a lot of love, and I'm very grateful for that. So always a big shout out to the boys over on the Toxic Tower. PPR Tyler was the first person to have me on his stream. BBG was the second person to have me on his stream. Emo has been real supportive behind the scenes. So a lot of love for all those boys. Now there's some real nice picks that I want to make. And I know they're going to get sniped from me. I'm waiting for it. Bryson and Sanka. Like, I don't want to queue up my guys. I would have loved Jake Ferguson. Just the fall would have been so nice. Not surprised when Sanka has, or Bryson has 0 tight ends. And please just let me have Shaheed. If I can get Shaheed, okay, I'm happy. We get Rashid Shaheed as our 5th receiver to stack with Darnold. So now I'm actually really happy that I took Darnold. Now the question is, do I take my 2nd tight end in Chig, or do I get a 3rd quarterback in Stroud? As much as I don't like CJ Stroud this year, I don't want to get boxed out. I'm going to learn my lesson from the last draft, and I'm going to take him here as my 3rd quarterback. So at least we have Mahomes, Darnold, and Stroud. Not my favorite grouping, but it's okay. It's okay. It can get the job done. Running backs are still really strong with Jahmyr Gibbs, Javonte Williams, DeAndre Swift, and Ramondre Stevenson. Arguably, I can stop at 4. Probably going to take a 5th late, but could stop at 4 and might. Receivers, we have Devonta Smith, Terry McLaurin, DK Metcalf, Jaden Reed, and Rashid Shaheed. Only thing I'll say about this is not an eliminator ass room. These are spike week guys like Smith, Big spike week guy, DK, Reed, Shaheed, all like more spike week type receivers, but they can also be really good too. And I got good prices on them, which I'm happy about. Kelsey, fat man, married Kelsey, holding it down at tight end, stacked with Patrick Mahomes. And you know what? On this team, I might even look for like a Dalton Schultz, might look for an AJ Barner. And what if we just stack all three of our quarterbacks with all three of our tight ends? That could be kind of fun. Nez likes Darnold too. Dude, I like Darnold this year, man. He's thrown for 4,000 yards like the last 2 or 3 seasons. Yeah. Last 2 seasons since he's been a starter in the league, really, over 4,000 yards. Not to mention, I don't think the Seahawks rushing offense is going to be quite as good as it was this past year. So I expect them to throw the ball a little bit more. They clearly trust Sam Darnold. I mean, he won a Super Bowl with Seattle in his first year there. I like some Sam Darnold. We reached on him a little bit in the eliminator. I think it's fine. And getting Shaheed on the way back just makes it feel like it was the right thing to do. So very, very happy with how that turned out. I'm glad you're agreeing with me because I've been big on the Darnold and also his back stacks. Like Rashid Shaheed is my highest drafted receiver, and AJ Barner is my highest drafted tight end. So I'm really, really high on the late pieces in Seattle. They just feel way too cheap. Like I think Barner's just good at football. He's been in the league only for 2 years. He got 7 touchdowns last year. He gets the tush pushes. I mean, 52 receptions for 519 yards as a second-year player in a low pass volume offense is pretty great. Not to mention 6 receiving touchdowns and 1 rushing touchdown. Love it, dude. Absolutely love it. And I'm actually really considering just doubling up on tight end right here and just stacking all my quarterbacks with my tight ends. Might just do it. Although there's one player that might make me question it, and that's Dejon Stribling. I might take Dejon Stribling over AJ Barner. Oh, never mind. Dalton Schultz goes. So, gonna be taking AJ Barner for sure. I like him over Sadiq. Dylan Sampson, we could take as a 5th running back, but let's take Barner. Let's take Stribling. 169 Stribling is a pretty good price in the eliminator. You know, he might start off a little slower being a rookie, but I'm okay with it. And I think I'm actually kind of leaning towards 4 running backs and 8 receivers on this team. Just with the way my receiver room is playing out and how kind of like shaky it feels, I might look for a veteran late. And it might be one of our boy Nez's favorite veterans. Could fit well on this team. Yeah, Wilson, I remember you found this channel through PPR. Yeah, we love PPR Tyler out here. Disbanded Brotherhood with his patented period. Mac Nova saying Jiri over BBG. Hey, I appreciate the compliment, but no need to compare, man. We love BBG too. Yeah, Mark Curry, good point. A Super Bowl touchdown for Barner as well. Underrated thing as to what that would do for a man's confidence. Like genuinely, if you're 23, 24 years old, how old is AJ Barner? AJ Barner age. He's 24, born May 3rd. So he just turned 24. The amount of confidence you should get as a 24-year-old from scoring a touchdown in the Super Bowl is insane. Like genuinely. Not to mention, like, from what I've heard about AJ Barner and his personality, he's one of the biggest shit talkers on the field, one of the biggest personalities on the field. And I could kind of see him being like, you know, no, I'm not talking like a superstar in the league to the level of Travis Kelce or like George Kittle or, you know, Bowers or any of these guys, but he could just be like one of these really, really good, solid tight ends for a long time. You know, maybe like a Mark Andrews type. You know, he could be like a Mark Andrews type or Tucker Craft is probably too athletic. Laporta, Pitts, these guys are too athletic. But, AJ Barner could be like a Mark Andrews. He could be like a Dallas Goedert. And getting him at like 170, I think is a great value. Yeah, 4 running backs is definitely okay in the eliminator, especially when you get them early. I would say only if you get them early. And some of my favorite teams actually are teams where I stopped at 4 running backs early, and then I got really good values at receivers, tight ends, and quarterbacks. Because if you do start really strong running backs and then you get the other positions to fall to you, it feels incredible. Absolutely incredible. Okay. We're not gonna get Kate Otten. There's no way when King has 1 tight end, Sanka has 1 tight end, and Bryson has 2. I don't think there's any chance we get Kate Otten. If we do, I would be happy, but probably looking at a third. Yeah. Insta click for Sanka. No surprise there. I am gonna look at a third tight end right now, and my go-to in this range is usually just Colby Parkinson. I don't think anyone else is really worth taking right here. And now, receiver, running back, Rashad Bateman, Kayshon Boutte, or Keenan Allen. I don't think Rashad Bateman fits this team. Kayshon Boutte, we already have 2 week 11 buys. We're staying true to our word. Okay, we're not getting sniped. We're taking the old man, Keenan Allen. There we go. I think he signs with the Colts. And I think it happens within the next week. So Keenan Allen, if he's on the Colts, that's a week 13 buy. Don't have any other week 13s. And I think he could just contribute, from the start of the season, which is very, very valuable in the eliminator. And Shane Steichen, familiar offense for him. So even though it's a new team, similar system. And when you're just a veteran who's like a true professional like Keenan, you don't need a full training camp. You really don't. Even if you don't look like you're in football shape, Keenan Allen knows how to play football and knows how to get open. That's just been his game his whole career. So let's take him on this team. I think it fits well. And let's do a little recap. We have 1 pick left to make. We have a 3-4-7-3 right now. We're either going to take 1 running back or 1 receiver. Not sure. We have Patrick Mahomes, Sam Darnold, and CJ Stroud. Stroud is still unstacked right now. Don't care. Running backs, Jahmyr Gibbs, Javonte Williams, DeAndre Swift, and Ramondre Stevenson. I think it's fine if I stop at 4. It's a little thin. But really, if I'm taking a 5th down here, are they really going to contribute to my lineup early in the season? Almost certainly no. Receivers, we have Devonta Smith, Terry McLaurin, DK Metcalf, Jaden Reed, Rashid Shaheed, Dejon Stribling, and Keenan Allen. I like my receivers a lot. The only thing is they're pretty inconsistent archetypes, which isn't necessarily the best for the eliminator. So that's kind of the one little caveat with that. But, I don't want to build all my teams the same anyways. I'm happy with trying different things. Tight ends, Kelsey, Barner, Colby Parkinson. Kelsey and Barner stacked up with Darnold and Mahomes. Colby Parkinson, kind of just hoping he falls in the end zone a few times and can contribute to our lineup like that. When looking at the other late round tight ends, Evan Ingram feels disgusting to me. David Njoku, I was taking him a little bit earlier, but I'm kind of off of it now. Michael Mayer intrigues me a bit if the Raiders might just run more 2 tight end sets. Theo Johnson, I like. Eric All is a fun click, except I don't like any of these guys in the eliminator because I want them to contribute early on. Hulk Smash saying, give me All. I'm with you, dude. I like Eric All. I've actually drafted him in 2 Best Ball Manias. pretty early on, I probably have I wouldn't be surprised if I have more Eric All than I do Mike Gesicki, or at least close. But yeah, in the eliminator, it is a little tougher. That's why I'd lean Colby Parkinson when looking at the rest of these tight ends, just because like even though they have, Terrence Ferguson and they have Higbee and they drafted a tight end in the second round, Colby Parkinson, they rotate their tight ends a lot. They're going to play in 2 and even 3 tight end formations. And Matthew Stafford liked throwing him in the red zone. So I'm happy with that. Might take a running back. Yeah, best one call is right. My wide receiver room looks like it could score 12 or 120 in a given week. I completely agree. Now, do I want an 8th or do I want to take my shot on a 5th running back? Marshawn Lloyd kind of intrigues me a little bit, but y'all know my guy is Kalen Black. Even if he's a 0. Evan Ingram's getting star remarks from beat reporters. Really? I mean, last year, like, to be completely fair, he wasn't that ass. He only got 1 touchdown. That's the thing. 461 yards, 77 fantasy points. He was banged up a little bit as well. Maybe he is worth a little click late in the eliminator. You know what? I might actually click Evan Ingram a couple times in the eliminator as a late 3rd tight end. I might. Ended up with Kalen Black, probably a 0, but in the chance he's not, I will victory lap forever that I've been taking him since the big board when no one else even mentioned him. So I'm the OG Kalen Black drafter, and I'm standing on business with that one. Yeah, probably something, but Star is pushing it. Beat reporters, they're always going to blow things out of proportion, man. So we shouldn't be surprised at that. Let's do a little recap of this team. We got a 3-5-7-3, pretty classic build for us. Y'all are going to see us do this in the eliminator a ton. We got Patrick Mahomes, Sam Darnold, and CJ Stroud at quarterbacks. Running backs, Jahmyr Gibbs, Javonte Williams, DeAndre Swift, Ramondre Stevenson, and Kalen Black. Wide receivers, Devonta Smith, Terry McLaurin, DK Metcalf, Jaden Reed, Rashid Shaheed, DeJon Stribling, and Keenan Allen. Tight ends, Travis Kelce, AJ Barner, Colby Parkinson. It's okay. It's okay. It's not like anything special anywhere, but it's solid. Like my tight ends are solid, my receivers are solid, running backs are solid, quarterbacks are solid. Hopefully we can just get a little luck. Sometimes we just need a little luck. Now, we're going to keep this train rolling, man. We're just going to keep drafting, but I'm wondering, do I want to hop in something else? Or do we rip another eliminator? They do have a mini Schnauzer too, which is interesting. There's a Corgi as well, a little $5 one entry max. Maybe we do the Corgi tonight. Do we do the Corgi tonight? We just might. There's also this Frenchie 12. I didn't love this tournament looking at it. $60 entry, 25K up top. Honestly, if for this, like I'd rather just do the Bulldog. If they drop a Bulldog too, I'd rather just draft that than the Frenchie 12. But while we decide, you know what? I'll show you guys. We'll take a little couple-minute break from the drafts. We'll hop in more for sure, but I did a chow chow earlier. Today. And if y'all see by the title, it says the final lobby. This was the final draft of the chow chow. So I'm happy to be in the final pod. And we had a couple friends and family in here too. King Calorie was in this one. I don't know if you noticed this. Oh, Nez letting us know one more for the Frenchie 12. I'm okay. I think I'm going to stay out of the Frenchie 12. I'll stay out of that. I want to get my eliminators up a little bit. Or I might hop in that Corgi. but appreciate you letting us know. This was the chow chow that we did earlier this morning. I only did one chow chow. This is my one and only chow chow team, and got a 2.592. Yeah, King Calorie got the last draft. Both had strong drafts. And not to mention, man, we got T-Guard in here as well. We got another cat lover. Our boy T-Guard is also in here. Shout out to T-Guard, man. He has 3 cats. Shout out to him. But yeah, it was a fun lobby. In fact, I will admit, I did this on purpose, okay? When I was looking at the chow chow this morning, there was enough for 3 lobbies. So what I did, I literally joined all 3, and then I left the first 2, so I was just in the 3rd one, so I could guarantee myself that I'm just in the final draft because I don't know, there's something fun to that, okay? It's fun. We're having fun out here. So we ended up in the last draft, and this is how it turned out for us. We got a 2.592. Not a build I do often, but I got Lamar Jackson and Trevor Lawrence as my quarterbacks. I got Lamar at 63. I will say, though, I pulled up Parker Washington to 58. But I read the draft board right because I wanted both of these guys, and we took them in the order that we had to take them to get both. Lamar Jackson, Trevor Lawrence at quarterback, running backs, Ashton Genty, Kenneth Walker, Rico Dowdle, Ja'Cory Cross-Umair, and our boy, Kalen Black. Really fun running back room. Receivers got 9. T. Higgins, Luther Burden. I pulled up Luther Burden to 39. Not something I do often at all. I'm actually pretty underweight on Luther Burden. I think I have around 5%. So getting a share of him in a $50 tournament, I kind of like to balance it out a little bit. And pulling him up to 39 just gives us a little bit of uniqueness. I know it's a 15 entry max. I'm only doing 1. So getting Burden makes it a little unique for me. And then I pulled up Washington to 58. Looking at this draft board, though, the way it looked, I felt like I had to take the receiver first, and I'm glad I did because after I took Parker Washington, DK Metcalf went off the board right after, and then Rome, Cardinal Tate, Brian Thomas. So 4 straight receivers after I took Parker Washington, which allowed me to get Lamar Jackson back at 63, which I'm so happy about. Little week 17 correlation with T. Higgins there as well. Absolutely love. Other receivers, we got Shaheed, Trey Tucker, Denzel Boston, Jerry Jeudy, Rashad Bateman, and our boy Keenan Allen. We got volume. A little double Cleveland receivers. I actually don't mind when I have 9. Trey Tucker, Rashid Shaheed, couple spike week guys I like. Rashad Bateman, a late stack with Lamar. And then Keenan Allen can hopefully give us some points. So I think my 9 receivers actually turned out quite nice. And then 2 tight ends with Kyle Pitts and Mark Andrews. I quite like Kyle Pitts. I don't have a ton of Mark Andrews. So again, getting a share of him in a $50 league feels a little better. And again, a little stack with Lamar. So we took Lamar naked and then backstacked him with Andrews and Bateman. Pretty fun way to do it. I was also considering taking Surratt, who's right here, instead of Keenan Allen, going double Baltimore receivers and double Cleveland, but ultimately decided just to go with Keenan Allen, who please sign soon so I can stop drafting you. But that's my one and only Chow Chow. And this tournament is a 2 out of 12, 2 out of 8, 2 out of 8, 58 seat final. So 2 out of 12, not the easiest to advance. 2 out of 8, 2 out of 8, not too bad. And 58 seat final is pretty low for 50K up top, but pretty top heavy with 50K to first and then only 2,000 to 10th. But that's my Chow Chow team. Let's hop in another draft. And man, I kind of feel like doing the one and only Corgi. If you have a Corgi, okay, we're waiting for 10. We'll try and fill this. But if we can't get it filled, then I'm going to back out Mainly just because this is a one entry max, so it would take a long time to fill if you guys have already done it as well. And it being almost midnight here on the West Coast, not sure if we're going to get this corgi filled. So I'll give it maybe 30 seconds. If not, I'm going to leave and we'll hop in another draft. Yeah, nice mix of PPR beast and deep best ball touchdown upside plays. I think so too. When you draft 9, it's good to get a range of guys, you know? Okay, waiting for 7. I'm starting to think this isn't going to fill too fast. So I'm actually going to leave this corgi. If you're in here and you want to draft me, I am going to leave. And we can hop in another eliminator, or we can hop in. What dropped over here? Is this a mini schnauzer? Or a mini schnauzer? 20 entry max. I've actually made the finals in the mini schnauzer twice before. I finished top 10 and top 15 in the mini schnauzer before. No, I feel like doing the eliminator. Let's hop in an elim. If you want to hop in an elim, hop on in, man. We are waiting for 6. Best ball and call 2:50 in the morning there. Damn. Hey, appreciate all the East Coasters, man. All the East Coasters kicking it with me. Appreciate all of y'all. Yeah, we got the Jiri Judy on that Chow Chow team. Had to do it. And pick 4. Okay. I'm all right with pick 4. It's a decent pick. The only thing is, in round 2 and round 3, doesn't necessarily feel the best, I will say. Getting one of the top 4 guys feels great, but the running backs in that range, not so much. But hey, maybe we just try out a little 0 RB type of team in the eliminator. We can do it. We can make it happen. But we got Sanka in here right next to us once again. Game Type, Maximus, how we doing? Jackson, Duffy, and Wobby. Great to see you all in here. Happy Friday. This is number 101 for me, I think. Or is this 102 now? No, I think this might be 102. Yeah, 102 eliminators. The tournament is 56.7% filled. So I am a little over expected. However, I anticipate this filling very, very fast. So getting these drafts in while I can, I'll be happy with that. Because I think this contest fills in 2 to 3 weeks max. Like, I give it mid-August until this tournament is full. All right, Puka Nacua, come on down. I think there is an argument to be made for taking one of these running backs ahead of them. Just because in the second round and in the third round, the running backs feel pretty gross, and we feel a lot more comfortable in these eliminators when we have strong running backs. But I'm willing to try and build some 0 RB teams in the eliminator as well. And I built some pretty decent ones, I think. So see if we can do that again in this draft. And it is almost Saturday here, man. And it's August 1st tomorrow. You know what that means? Rent is due. So, yeah, August 1st. But I'm happy because I'm off work for 2 weeks. So that feels great, man. Feels great. It's supposed to be really... Wow, JSN at 10? Dude, Jackson. Bro. JSN at 10 is wild. I'm really curious to see who you get round 2 now. Hampton goes, wow, you're going to get a great start, Jackson. Derrick Henry goes, oh my God, dude. Are you going to start Saquon JSN? Oh my God, dude. All right. I wish I didn't join an eliminator because we just gave Jackson Duffy the nuts. Starting JSN and Saquon. I know a lot of people are fading both of those guys, but they're also like two of the faces of the league, man. Like we could just see them being absolute studs once again. Yeah, Senka almost took him at 5. The RB2 for Philly. I have heard some reports that Tank Bigsby has been mixing in a little bit with the first team, splitting reps there, but probably just a load management type of thing. And yeah, luck, definitely got some good luck right there. Hopefully, some of that can rub off on me. I'm going to take AJ Brown with Puka. Only reason I don't like it is that they both have a week 11 bye week, which isn't my favorite. But I just like AJ Brown a lot more than I do London, Pickens, Nico. Even though I like those guys too, I like AJ Brown more. So I'll take him. And yeah, you definitely got to land the ship. I'll just say I'm only happy that I have to go against your team once. That's the thing with the eliminator that's nice is drafting with you guys, it can get competitive, but we only have to see each other one time. So there's that. Okay. Oh, gross, dude. Brees Hall, Kyron, Devonta Smith. Like, I know most people are probably taking Brees Hall and Kyron. I'm going to take Smith. I think he can just be really, really good this year. And we're going to kind of try out the 0 RB. We got our guy next to us, Wet Bolt, also going with a 0 RB team, starting 3 straight receivers. We'll see if we can land this plane, man. I think most people are going to take Kyron or take Brees Hall right here, which they can be great picks. They're going to be more consistent than Devonta Smith, most likely, but Devonta Smith can just be an absolute stud this year. Absolutely smash. Malik Neighbors goes here at 30. I considered him, but it's hard to take Neighbors over Devonta Smith when Devonta Smith is healthy and has a really, really high ceiling as well. Yeah, absolute gift of Barkley. Jeez, is right. So, hey, no pressure, Jackson. No pressure, but everyone's going to be watching your draft and criticizing everything you do. And fuck, dude, Brees Hall. Fuck, man. Jackson's crushing out here, man. Even though I don't like Brees Hall is not my favorite. That's why I took Smith over him. But like structurally for the eliminator, it's great. And just it's a rare combination getting Brees Hall at 34 when his ADP is 26. So yeah, extremely, extremely rare start. And watch this guy get Chris Olave. Jacobs next. He's going to get Olave now too. Oh my God, dude. Yo, we're just all donating to Jackson right now. We're just all donating. Okay, we need to stop paying attention to Jackson because he's right, man. Pressure makes diamonds. This guy's not hesitating whatsoever. He is snap clicking. Also, literally has just auto drafted. You could have just hit the plane. You could have just hit the plane and you would get the exact same team. But man, sometimes this is what you have to do. Take the top guy. Take the top guy for the first few rounds and then just see how the rest of it goes. Totally justifiable. This cat's drafting. Yo, what's up, BKG? How we doing? Great to see you in here. All right. Dude, T. Higgins is still here. How do I pass on him? Fuck it, dude. I want the running back. But we're just gonna try the 0 RB out. Okay. I don't know if it's gonna work, but T. Higgins at 45, I'm gonna take him and see if we can make it work. Okay. We've felt pretty thin at receiver in our last couple drafts. So at least no matter what in this one, I'm not gonna be feeling thin at receiver. Only downside is Puka and AJ Brown both have week 11 bye weeks. Other than that, smash. All right, 3 picks away now. Tootin does go. I was really hoping Tootin was going to come back because that's who I was going to take before. Oh gosh. Loveland goes. Do I just take like a 5th receiver and stop at 5 completely? I'm really considering it. Travion Henderson is there. Lamar is there. JMO Adams Burden. Yeah, I'll take Travion. No. Oh, I just realized he has another week 11 bye week as well. And we already have a Patriot and AJ Brown. I don't know how I feel about that. I was thinking about taking Burden, but Devonta Smith already has a week 10 bye. And if I took Burden, I would probably want to stop at 5 receivers. And having 2 players with 2 week 11 buys and 2 with week 10s, I just can't really do that. Lamar Jackson, I like Lamar a lot, but I can get quarterbacks in round 6 and 7. Was really hoping for a Bayshell Tootin, maybe even a Bucky Irving. We get Travion. I know Ramondre Stevenson left practice early, but I don't know how I feel about him. I don't really like Travion in the Eliminator. Might have just taken an L on this team. I don't know what's going on tonight, man. This might be my last Eliminator because I don't feel like I've been drafting the best Eliminator teams. So we might move on to a different contest after, but we're going to keep it going no matter what. Yeah, come back tomorrow, see how this finishes. Have a good night, Hulk Smash. Yeah, it's late. BKG dropping the name Trevor Etienne. Hey, no stranger to me, man. I've taken some Trevor Etienne and I'm not afraid. I've taken him a couple times. Sanka's team sucks as well. 2 Chicago players and buys. I don't think there's anything wrong with 2 Chicago players. Like Swift and Burden on the same team, I think is totally fine. But the Emeka Egbuka week 10 buy gets a little tough. I have 3 week 11s though with Puka, AJ Brown, and Travion. And now like Drake May stacks with them. But the thing is, it's just another week 11 buy if I take Drake May as well. But it would make sense just because I'm so invested in New England. Yeah, this is tough, man. This is tough. Have not been my favorite drafts tonight. But you never know how it's going to turn out. I'm kind of agreeing with you, Sus Edwards. Yeah, it's hard with the week 11 buys. Even at quarterback. Yeah, it's really tricky. I could take Burrow to stack with Higgins. That's an option. When I have AJ Brown, Travion, Jaden's here too, though. Like I like Jaden a lot. But do I take a running back first? I'm actually going to take Rico Dowdle first. This might be a little crazy, but I don't think he's going to come back to me. Chuba, Dobbins, all these other running backs in this range, I don't feel good about. And honestly, if I can get any one of these quarterbacks, I'm happy. And this is not a team where I would double tap quarterbacks. So I'm kind of just hoping to get one of them. And seeing 2 of these guys go does not feel great, but I feel like I need the running back more. I just do. King Calorie in the last Frenchie 12 multi-table. Hey, there you go, man. All right. Fuck. Yeah, we kind of played that wrong. We missed out on all of those quarterbacks. So you know what? I'm just going to keep pushing it. Let's take Chuba. Ew. Do I even want Chuba? Yeah, why not? Let's just do it. We'll catch up at running back. See what we can do at quarterback. I don't feel great about it. That was probably bad. I think I'm donating right now. This is gonna be my last eliminator because I'm not drafting good eliminators tonight. Oh man. I take a 3-day break from streaming and I forget how to draft on stream. But hey, you know what? No one else is building a team like this. So maybe we can make it work. Okay. We start 4 straight receivers and then we get 3 straight running backs. Everyone else is going to be desperate to stack AJ Brown, Devonta Smith, T. Higgins with one of their quarterbacks here in Burrow, May, or Hurts. Everyone's going to be doing that, right? No one's going to be taking Rico Dowdle and Chuba Hubbard. So we'll take the running backs here to balance it out a little bit. And at least like Chuba probably loses his job if Jonathan Brooks is healthy or just decent. We know BKG came and dropped in the Trevor Etienne, but I guess we'll go with Chuba here. Expect him just to be the starter week 1 at least. And yeah, the plane can be landed. We're flaming, but it can be landed. Maybe a 3-6-6-3, couple more projected volume running backs. Yeah, for sure. We're definitely going 3 quarterbacks and 3 tight ends. And then we're going at least 6 running backs. The thing is, I might even stop at 5 receivers. I might genuinely go with like a 3-5 or 3-7-5-3 and kind of do like the opposite a little bit. We'll see what positions we can get though. And I agree with you getting by with cheap tight ends. We did a draft earlier where we went bully tight end. I think it was my first time too, going bully tight end, but I got Trey McBride round 3, and then Loveland fell back to round 5, and there was just no one else worth taking, so I took Loveland. Had to make it work. Yo, BKG. Wanting to draft worse on purpose to be like the cool kids. I mean that with kindness. Hey, appreciate it, man. Yeah, we're trying different things, okay? When I'm drafting 150 of these, I don't want all my teams to be the same. So I'm willing to get a little different. And I'll take Brock Purdy with my next pick. You know what? I actually don't mind passing on quarterback at the last turn for Rico Dowdle and Chuba, getting Purdy, because looking at the other running backs, we have Rachaad White, Gainwell, Jordan Mason. Rachaad White even gets taken at 94. I have a hard time getting to that price. So getting Purdy instead, honestly, really not bad as my first quarterback. I quite like Brock Purdy. Makai Lemon 98. I would have taken Makai Lemon if he came back to me. Also would have taken Michael Pittman and stopped at 5. Laporte is still here. I need quarterback 2. I'm considering taking my second quarterback, but let's be a little balanced. Let's go with Laporta as our first tight end. So we started 4 straight receivers, and then we got 3 straight running backs, and then our first quarterback, first tight end. I think it works. I like Purdy. He was a tournament winner last year. If you had him on your playoff teams, Brock Purdy crushed in the fantasy playoffs. And if he can just run a little bit more consistently, then great pick. Laporta, never going to be dissatisfied with taking a Lions player. Yeah, watch this just be the shipper, man. How funny would that be? It's probably going to turn out like this too, man. I'm going to have like a really successful team, maybe even ship it. And then it's going to be a team that's streamed. Gonna go back and watch it on stream. And then I'm probably just going to be like, oh, this is terrible. What a bad team. Oh my God. Why did I take this player? and like that's the guy who scores 30 points for me week 17. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, man. The game we play is so unpredictable. I actually honestly I kind of feel good about having four receivers that are really good, except for the bye weeks. And then just like skipping this whole mid range of receivers where you can make cases for a lot of these guys. There's some great picks, but not going to be nearly as good as the top four guys that we have. And then if we can just hit at running back, hit enough at quarterback and tight end, then we can make it work. And I think we're on our way to that. So, yeah, me and Jackson Duffy for the first. We have to take a peek on Jackson, see how he's doing on his team. JSN, Saquon, Brees Hall, Olave, sick start. Got DJ Moore too. Quite like DJ Moore as well. Tyler Warren, nice first tight end. J.K. Dobbins, Quentin Johnson, Jordan Mason, Bo Nix. So me and Jackson actually have a pretty similar build. He has a 1-4-4-1. I have a 1-3-4-1. So me and Jackson kind of building similar a little bit, but a little different at the same time. And we'll see what we can do with this next pick. Ooh, no way. We could get Ricky Pearsall to stack with Brock Purdy. Oh my God, dude. Sick. Not doing that. Definitely not doing that. Okay. One pick away. Jake Ferguson goes at 115. Wow. That's an early Jake Ferguson pick. 115. Wouldn't do that myself, but by all means, be my guest. Still some quarterbacks here, which I like to see. Kyler, Baker, Shuck. But I'm going to take JCM first. I feel like I've taken Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt in every draft tonight. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Hey, we're in tune, sus. We're in tune tonight, man. Vito JCM. I was with you there. I got to be a little careful because there's people in the chat in here. So I'm not trying to give anything away, not trying to star anyone up, but yeah, we can always push quarterback a little bit. And looking at the running backs, I'm buying all the JCM hype right now. I think he might be one of the most valuable 0 RB type of picks. Because if he does just hit, then absolute smash. And we get Baker on the way back at 124. Okay, hey. To all the haters, to all the doubters out there, we're landing this plane. All of a sudden, this team fucks. Okay? All of a sudden, we went from, yeah, dude, CH is telling us. He was saying the plane can be landed. He was saying you're flaming, but it can be landed. And now we are so back. Yeah. Yeah, we are so back. I will say, though, I mean, Chuba Hubbard's still not my favorite pick. But when we're banking on Travion Henderson being like the guy for our team, getting like a Rico Dowdle, Chuba Hubbard, that can just give us some points the first couple weeks, hopefully. Fall in the end zone a couple times. I like. We have all different bye weeks as well. Getting Purdy and Baker makes me very, very happy that I passed on Burrow, May, Daniels, Hurts, Dak. Even though I like these quarterbacks so much, just the running backs versus quarterback tier break is very, very steep. And getting Baker to fall is my second. I like Baker a ton. And I'm really happy with that too. I would have been happy with Shuck as well. The only thing with Shuck is he would have had the same bye week as Brock Purdy. And we're trying to avoid that in this contest. So other than a couple similar bye weeks, we're doing pretty good. It's not going to kill our team. We still have to make it to that week anyways. So we still have to make it to week 11. And even if we make it to week 11, that wins us like $1,000. So it's not the end of the world. Obviously, we want to advance, do great, make it to week 17 and have that ultimate sweat. But hey, if we can just get some profitable teams along the way, I'm cool with that too. Seeing Debo go at 136, so this kind of seems like it's his price right now, going in the 130s. It's been the most common that we've seen so far. Something to keep note of. Now, I might actually go for my third quarterback here, Daniel Jones, Cam Ward. There's not really any other available. The next one's after is Aaron Rodgers, Geno, Jacoby. So it kind of falls off very, very big. Diggs goes. Fuck, dude. I want Goddard. But I think I need the quarterback. I need the quarterback. We're going Cam Ward. I went Cam Ward over Daniel Jones. Why? Because Daniel Jones is coming off an Achilles injury, is pretty much the final reason. And I had to take the quarterback because looking at this guy, he only had one, and then this guy only had two. I didn't want to risk getting completely boxed out. Woody Marks would have been really nice on this team as well as a 0 RB pick. Spears, Algier get taken. Do I want a receiver or a running back? I like the receiver values here, but I'm actually going to take Kamara. I'm going to take Kamara because I feel more desperate at running back, and I don't want to get completely boxed out. And I think he can just give me some points at the start of the year. So we're going to take him, even though it's getting expensive for Kamara, man. 148 for Alvin Kamara is about as high as I'm willing to take him, and only when I'm really desperate. Just because when I'm looking at my next turn here, like Tank Bigsby's there, but will he even be there? I don't know. And then the rest of their running backs, there's literally like none. Whereas receivers, there's still some guys down here I like. And there's some tight ends I like. So we're done at quarterback. Brock Purdy, Baker Mayfield, Cam Ward. We also have backstacks available too, which is nice. All of our quarterbacks are unstacked. Doesn't matter to me. Running backs, Travion Henderson, Rico Dowdle, Chuba Hubbard, Ja'Cory Krosky, Merritt, and Alvin Kamara. I mean, it's a 0 RBS team. Really, really banking on Travion Henderson big, which makes me nervous, man. I don't love Travion Henderson in the Eliminator. But if he does hit from day one, then having him on a team like this is going to be very valuable. We still have Puka, AJ Brown, Devonta Smith, and T. Higgins. So I haven't taken a receiver in 10 rounds. And then Sam Laporta holding it down at tight end feels great too. Yeah, Gunnar Helm, definitely an option. Gladiator took Tank. Yeah, I couldn't even get Tank Bigsby. Zach Charbonnet even got taken. So that's why I took Alvin Kamara. Because, yeah, running backs are just dust. Even Dylan Sampson gets taken. So, yeah, definitely the right decision getting Kamara where I did. Sank has a good point. Week 11, you have no idea who you're going to be matched up with. It's a head-to-head pod. You're going to need luck no matter what in this contest. So I like to draft like luck is on my side a little bit. I like to draft like I'm just going to get a little lucky and things are going to work out for me. So hopefully we just go up against someone else who also has Puka and AJ Brown. Very decent chance of that, you know? Newtown Kid saying he just watched a whole scary movie and still live. Yeah, dude, we've been live for 2 hours and 34 minutes so far. We're just rolling with it tonight, man. We're having a great time. Everyone's rocking with me. Appreciate it big time. And we're one pick away right now. Aronde Gadsden's still there. I'm not going to hesitate. We're going to take Gadsden as our second tight end. Take the falling value, 9 picks after ADP. I'm going to be happy with that. And yeah, Jonah Coleman is literally the only running back available right now. So Alvin Kamara, 1000% was the right pick. Now, I think this is where I take my next receiver. I think this is where I take my 5th receiver. And I probably am looking at a 3-6-6-3. Denzel Boston, Jerry Jeudy. Oh, they fucking both have week 11 buys too. Damn it, dude. Hate that. I hate that. Do I take a tight end? No, it's not worth it. Running back's not worth it. I'm gonna take Jeudy. And here's what I'm gonna tell myself is he gets traded to a team that doesn't have week 11 bye. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah. This team's dead if it makes it to week 11, most likely. But honestly, when I'm at this part in the draft, Adonai Mitchell, sure, he has a different bye week. I know a lot of people like him. I like Jeudy a lot more. I think he's proven a lot more in the league so far, even if he has bricks for hands. Just feels like a better click to me. Yeah, don't love the bye weeks, but fucking man, this might just be like a week 11 and we'll cash out if we even get that far. Sometimes it's just how it goes. It's unfortunate. Gunnar Helm, King Steco. So Gunnar Helm would have been nice if he came back. I didn't think I had to reach for a third tight end though. And I don't want to force my stacks either. So I'm happy with it. Not my best work with the bye weeks though. This is why it's tough getting Puka, man. I talked about this with Kurt Rambis when Kurt Rambis and I have done streams before, but there's something tricky about starting with Puka at 4 specifically because 1, you kind of miss out on like the tier of running backs, right? Like the round 2 running backs we missed out on. Round 3, I would have had to take Kyron or Breece Hall. And to me, I just don't know how worth they are pulling up. And then the tricky thing is like Puka, in round 2, you're usually looking at AJ Brown or Drake London as like the best available receivers. And most people have them in a slight tier above Pickens and Nico. And the tough thing is both of them have week 11 buys with Puka. So it makes it tricky, man. It makes it tricky to build good Puka Nacua teams, I find. Maybe that's getting a little picky, but that's just me. Game Tight says he can't stop drafting Tesla. I mean, for real life purposes, I hope Tesla is great, as a Lions fan, but for fantasy, kind of worries me a bit. I just don't know how much he's really going to play without an injury. And I'm definitely not wanting an injury to happen. That's for sure. Okay. 2 picks away. Tua goes. Sanka, what's he going to do? Only has 1 tight end. TJ Hawkinson is here. Big faller on TJ Hawkinson. I think I'm actually just going to take Cade Otton ahead of him, though. Hawkinson week 6 bye. I don't like TJ Hawkinson that much, man. And it's the same bye week with Laporta. Cade Otton, I'm going to take because at least he gives me a little stack with Baker right here. So at least that's something. Could lean into these 5 running backs being their ADP, Hendo breakout and go 3-5-7-3. I definitely could. And that would help my my bye week problem. at wide receiver. Dude, this sucks because, like, yeah, my favorite pick right here is Kayshon Boutte, and I can't take him on this team. I think I'm probably just going to take Keenan again. Dontavian Wicks, Malik Washington doesn't do much for me, man. I'm going to take Keenan. All these guys just have bye weeks that I already have. I could have taken Calvin Ridley, sure. Calvin Ridley would have stacked with Cam Ward, but give me Keenan Allen over Calvin Ridley. Like Kayshon Boutte, I love, but right now he's on New England, might get traded, but we already have AJ Brown, we have Henderson, and we don't have Drake May, so I don't want to put that much into New England. Dontavian Wicks, I already have Devonta Smith. I don't want Wicks when I don't have Hurts either. Calvin Ridley just feels gross to me to take. Who else was I looking at? Yeah, Malik Washington I was looking at. He has a week 6 bye though, and so does T. Higgins. So I don't know, man. We're just stacking up the bye weeks in this one. Trying to diversify at least a little bit to try and save this team. But it's probably just dust anyways, let's be honest. I know. I'm with you, man. Get that week 11 out of the queue. That's what's tough, man. That's what's tough about the eliminator is like you have to consider the bye week so much because in other tournaments, I'm so easily just disregarding bye weeks, be like, it doesn't matter. But in the eliminator, it does. And there's way too many week 11s on my team already for stopping 6 receivers. We could stop with 5 running backs. Henderson, Rico, Chuba, JCM, Kamara. We actually could. But with how good our top 4 receivers are, I don't see the point in getting 7 in the eliminator. I think I'd rather lean into just how good they are and just take a dart throw on a running back. Giving you anxiety over here. That's funny, man. Yeah, Keenan Allen projects well for our 6th receiver. So that definitely helps. If he signs, hoping he signs, maybe I should have taken Daniel Jones over Cam Ward for the plan of taking Keenan Allen on this team and potentially stacking them up. But stacks, not that important in this tournament. All right, what do I want to do? This feels gross. I don't think there's any receivers worth taking. Running backs, like Braylon Allen can give us something. I think I'm probably going to take Braylon Allen. Yeah, let's take Braylon Allen. You know why? Because I passed on Breece Hall. So I'll take Braylon Allen round 18. Maybe he can fall in the end zone a couple times. And at least gives us a different bye week. So, hey, you know what? Our running back bye weeks look great. Our quarterback bye weeks look great. Our tight end bye weeks are great. It's just receivers, man. It's just receivers. So, hey, if we can get a little lucky in week 11, then this team can do really well. At least, though, like with Puka and AJ Brown out, we would still have Devonta Smith, and T. Higgins, and I guess Keenan Allen. Man, if Keenan Allen doesn't even play, then I would only have 2 receivers week 11. Fuck, dude. That's okay. We try some things out, man. We try some things out. And yo, what's up? Young Moolah, how we doing? Great to see you. Gab Lifestyle in the house. Welcome. Happy Friday. I guess it's Saturday now, technically. Yeah, Nuketown Kid, I agree with you. Kayshon Boutte, really underrated. I've been drafting him a ton, man. Been drafting him a ton. Okay, let's review this team. We got a 3-6-6-3. I'm going to do one more draft after this. But I don't think I'm going to do an eliminator because, man, my eliminator teams are not turning out so hot tonight. So I think we need to pull the plug on that. Quarterbacks, Brock Purdy, Baker Mayfield, Cam Ward. Running backs, Travion Henderson, Rico Dowdle, Chuba Hubbard, JCM, Alvin Kamara, Braylon Allen. Hopefully Henderson can pay off for us. That's kind of the only way this team has a chance. Puka, AJ Brown, Devonta Smith, T. Higgins, Jerry Jeudy, Keenan Allen. Really good group of receivers, just the bye weeks. And then Laporta, Gadsden, Kate Otten. I really like my tight ends, actually. Tight ends turned out really well. Let's look at this draft board. What would I have done differently? I could have taken a running back over Smith. I could have taken a running back over Higgins and then gotten like Burden or JMO round 5. Oh, well. It turned out how it did. And watch this end up being a 200K team. And then I look back on the stream and I'm just trashing it the whole time, saying how much this team sucks. Probably going to happen. Well, that's that team for us, man. Let's, let's just do something chill. Can we do this, Corgi? Okay, single entry. Let's try again. Let's try the Corgi. No, it's not going to work. We're still waiting for 10. All right, let's just do one of these mini schnauz. We'll keep it simple, man. We'll join a mini schnauz or two. $3 draft. If you want to hop in, hop on in. We're waiting for 4. We'll switch it up a little bit now. We did like 4 eliminators or something like that. Maybe 5. How many have I done? Have I done 4? Have I done 5? I think I've done 4. Yeah. Yeah, we did 4 tonight. They weren't my favorite, man. Not going to lie. In the mini schnauzer, see if we can have some better luck over here. We get pick 11. King Calorie is our neighbor at 12. Jackson at 9. Oh, dude, I forgot. I want to go look at Jackson's team from the last draft. After he started JSN and Saquon, Bo Nix, Sam Darnold. So, okay, a little thin at quarterback. Bo Nix and Darnold. Saquon, Breece Hall, J.K. Dobbins, Jordan Mason, Isaiah Pacheco, Jonah Coleman. I don't know if you needed the Jonah Coleman. I probably would have rather have just taken like Tua, even if he was available as a third quarterback. Receivers, JSN Olave, DJ Moore, QJ, Rashid Shaheed, Trey Harris, Kayshon Boutte, and Pat Bryant. Really like the group of receivers. Yeah, receivers are really strong. And then Tyler Warren, Hunter Henry. A little thin at tight end too, but Tyler Warren, I do think it's okay to stop with 2. So, hey, interesting team. JSN Saquon might just carry it for you. Okay, 5 picks away. Hey, appreciate you stopping in, Maximus. 3:30 a.m. on the East Coast. Yeah, don't blame you. Get to bed. We have 56 people in here at 12:34 a.m. on the West Coast. So, hey, appreciate all of y'all for hopping in and rocking with me, man. If y'all have not done so, do me a favor. Go down, hit that like button for me. Who else is streaming like this, man? Who's doing it like us? Past midnight doing their streams. No one, man, just us. So if you could hit that like button for me, would really appreciate it. Subscribe if you have not already. Streaming every single day, man. We're doing this daily. And how are we going to start this mini schnauzer? Justin Jefferson goes, I'll take Genty. Top of ADP, keep it simple. James Cook goes right after, and Saquon. Do I want to get a little weird? Or do I want another running back? I want to get a little weird. Let's pull up AJ Brown. Let's pull up AJ Brown, get a receiver with Genty. Because To be honest, like I don't feel like the receivers at the 3-4 turn are as strong as they used to be. It wasn't that long ago, like a couple months ago, you used to be able to get Devonta Smith and Chris Olave at the 3-4 turn all the time. And I have a ton of teams with Devonta Smith at pick like 35 or 38. And same thing with Olave. Same thing with like Flowers, Neighbors you used to be able to get back here, where receivers felt really strong. But now that we're getting more information, these guys are getting pushed up, ADPs are getting sharper, and not really getting the same guys to fall back that I once liked so much. So let's try pulling up AJ Brown in this one, seeing how it goes. Get a little unique combination with Genty for a tournament like this as well. Like the mini Schnauzer 2, I think it's been out for like what, today? Did it come out today or yesterday, something like that? But it has not been out for long. So 20 entry max. I don't know how many teams there's going to be with Genty and AJ Brown, but I'm willing to do it, man. And I'm willing to get weird in these drafts. I'll show you guys a best ball mania that I did recently. I did this one just the other night, actually. Yeah, this is the last one I did. This is actually last night when I was at work. Genty at pick 5. So I took Genty at 5. And then I got Drake London round 2. Jeremiah Love round 3. So this is what I was hoping for when I took Genty. I know Jeremiah Love's been falling because of some of the coach speak recently, but getting the week 17 matchup of Ash and Genty and Jeremiah Love is really, really fun to me. And I've done it before where I've pulled up Jeremiah Love like to the turn before. I've done it just to get weird. But having it with Drake London as well feels really strong. And then we get Luther Burden and DeAndre Swift for a couple of Bears too. Pretty fun. Took Michael Wilson on this team. Don't have much of him, but stack up some of that Arizona and Raiders week 17. Got Debo at 149. He's been rising. Yeah, pretty fun team altogether. And this also was my first share of Michael Mayer. I wanted a third tight end on this team. I didn't need a 6th running back. I didn't need a 9th receiver. So getting Michael Mayer to stack with a late Mendoza, why not? It was a pretty fun team altogether. Caleb, Darnold, Mendoza, Genty, Love, Swift, JCM, and Tajay Spears. Spears at 164 is pretty nice too. Drake London, Luther Burden, DK Metcalf, Michael Wilson, Rashid Shaheed, Debo, Kayshon Boutte. Love the receivers. And then Sam Laporta, AJ Barner, and Michael Mayer. That was a really fun team. Really fun team. And dude, oh, we are so in tune. We come back right in time to make our selection. Lad is at the top of ADP. I don't take much Lad. Let's take him. I actually have a few teams like early on in the offseason where I got Lad at the 4 or 5 turn. I have a team with Lad at 47. I have a team with Lad at 48, which is so nice. Now, do I want a third receiver? Do I want a running back? Running backs start to feel pretty dry. I can get more receivers at the next turn. Let's get really weird, man. I don't care. Let's pull up Loveland. I feel like getting weird in this draft. It's only a $3 draft, so I'm going to do it, man. I'm going to get Colson Loveland at 38. And we're just going to get a little weird, unique team. What's up, bruh? Bruh, too. Been smashing Genty and Saquon. Yeah, I've been liking some Ash and Genty. Saquon, I've been drafting a little less. I'm still like 9 or 10% Saquon, so I've been drafting him. And at the turn, it just feels pretty clean. I have a lot of Tank Bigsby as well. So I'm just hoping the Eagles' run game is pretty good. Hey, what's up, Sladen? Cool to see you streaming so randomly into the night. Yeah, man, that's how we do it around here, man. We're just randomly out here. And I saw your name. I saw your name in here. I assumed you were just in the chat and joined, but nope, we ended up in your lobby. Sorry to crash it for if you're trying to get some late night plus EV, but yeah, we got Wabi in here as well. Game tight. Jackson back in here. King Calorie. Although you still might be getting some plus EV because I'll be honest, I've not been drafting my favorite teams tonight. Have not drafted my favorite teams. I'm just kind of trying some different things tonight. It seems pulling up Loveland to 38. The only reason I don't love this is when I get one of the tight ends default me at 107, 110. Like if I get Laporta, Pitts, or Fannin falling to me at 107, 110, doesn't make me like the Loveland pick so much, but he is just so strong of a player. And in my chow that I did earlier today that I showed you guys, y'all saw I pulled up Luther Burden to I think 39 when I had Genty. I was debating in that draft, do I want to pull up Burden? Do I want to pull up Loveland? Ultimately, I went with Burden because I like the values I can get at tight end later. And I ended up with Kyle Pitts and Mark Andrews, which feels great. So on this one, we'll try the other side out and take Colson Loveland. Judkins and Bucky are still here. Those are some nice fallers. I don't take them very often. Judkins goes, if Bucky's there for me at 59, I would be pretty happy considering I don't draft him a lot. Jackson already has 3 running backs. MCAD already has 3 running backs. We're 1 pick away. Bucky is still there and gets sniped. That's unfortunate. Okay, what do I want to do here? I'm going to take Jadarian Price first. I was really considering taking 2 receivers. I'm going to take Jadarian Price. I was also considering, do I want Drake May? I don't know. But I took Ladd, and I don't have a lot of Justin Herbert. So I think I would rather have Justin Herbert 20 picks later than Drake May on this team. King Calorie goes ahead and takes Carnell Tate. So, yeah, we're going to just be boring, take our guy, Parker Washington, and be happy about it. Love me some Parker Washington. Going to be happy taking him in round 6 all the time. Sladen just got home from work. Hey, late nights too, man. Appreciate you for joining. Have the daddest 3 running backs of all, though. Let's check it out. Derrick Henry, Josh Jacobs, and David Montgomery. Yeah, this is a high T team. But honestly, Sladen, your team's kind of sick, dude. Starting with JSN, Derrick Henry, T. Higgins. Derrick Henry, T. Higgins is a nice little week 17 as well. And then Jacobs at 43, David Montgomery at 54. I really like it. Plus, when you get a guy like JSN as your first pick, he's someone who you should just expect to hit your lineup 90% of weeks. So I feel like it gives you a little more flexibility, gives you a longer leash with the rest of the receivers that you can take. So pushing it a little bit and getting strong at running back and quarterback, I think is pretty smart. So I like it. And it's really just these 4 receivers that I feel comfortable doing that with. Jamar Chase, Puka, St. Brown, and JSN. To me, those are easily the top 4 receivers. Easily the top 4 receivers. And having one of those guys, I expect them to just be extremely consistent. CD Jefferson, I don't know, man. We haven't seen it recently. Like they definitely could be. They're extremely talented, but we haven't seen, the most consistency lately. So I feel a lot more comfortable about those top four more than them. Got a little Jalen Hurts, Makai Lemon stack from the one hole. That's always kind of fun to do. And we passed on Drake May and see him fall all the way to 75 in this draft. Interesting, because a lot of the time Drake May will go to the AJ Brown drafter, but also a lot of people just like pulling up a naked Drake May. He's pretty easy to backstack, got a lot of options late, and he's just a hot name. People want to get their guy. They want to get that quarterback. Okay, Ramondre off the board. Here's what I'm thinking. Justin Herbert, Trevor Lawrence. I want one of these guys at least to stack with either Ladd or Parker Washington. I just don't like how they both have week 7 buys. Not my favorite. Or else I would be interested in taking both of them, but I don't really see the point with the same bye week. Because then I would probably want to look at a third quarterback. And if I'm investing this much, I don't really want to use that roster spot on a quarterback. Dak Prescott goes. Nuketown Kid saying he's never seen Josh Allen go that late. Great value. Where did Allen even go? Oh, 36. That's actually started to happen more and more recently. Oh, Jackson. Jackson goes ahead and snipes Herbert from me unstacked. Okay. I don't really want to risk it, so I'm just going to take Trevor first. I don't think King would take him because he has Josh Allen. Josh Allen also has a week 7 bye. But I don't really feel like risking it, so I'm just going to take Trevor right here. And do I want a receiver or running back is the question. Like Chuba, Harvey, and Dowdle. I like all of these guys, but I think I might be interested in a receiver more. I can get running backs at the next turn. Receivers really start to feel completely wiped out. Godwin, Alec Pierce. I'm going to take Godwin. I'm going to take Godwin as my 4th on this team. Alec Pierce is on PUP. Says he's going to miss 1 to 2 more weeks. And, for paying someone 27 mil a year or whatever they did, I'm sure he's going to get used a lot. But as my 4th receiver, I like some Chris Godwin. I feel like I haven't drafted him in a minute as well. So let's take him here. Consider Josh Downs. But the thing is, I kind of want to put a bit of a pause on Josh Downs and Alec Pierce just because I think Keenan might sign there in the next week and make them a little cheaper. What's up, old man? Was there any Parker Washington news? A little bit. I mean, the Parker Washington news is really just everything that I tend to believe. He's being reported as the hardest worker there. First one in the building, last one out type of guy. Connecting really well on and off the field with Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence has been targeting Parker Washington more than anyone else in practice. It's pretty much just like all green lights for Parker Washington. There's literally been no red lights, no yellows, nothing cautionary about Parker Washington other than everyone saying, "Oh, Brian Thomas, 1st round pick, obviously better. Oh, Jacoby Myers is still there. Travis Hunter playing both ways. I don't care. Parker Washington's just the best player out of the bunch, and with games on the line, man, when head coaches are trying to win games, they're not going to give a shit about who was drafted where or how much money someone's getting. They want to win. And I think Parker Washington's going to get schemed up. I think Trevor Lawrence is going to look for him a ton. He did last year, and especially in those really key scenarios. Like, if you actually watch some Parker Washington highlights, I'm not going to say I watch tape. I don't watch tape, okay? I watch highlights. But looking at Parker Washington highlights, he was targeted in all different areas of the field. Over the middle of the field, a ton, which is really, really valuable for fantasy. He got targeted in the end zone. He got carries out of the backfield. He got long vertical looks. Yeah, big crossers across the middle. And also, when plays broke down and things were going to shit, that is who Trevor Lawrence was looking for. Trevor Lawrence was looking for Parker Washington in those situations. So I'm going to trust that guy. Now, let's buy into the Bucks running game a little bit right here. Let's go with Kenny Gainwell. We got Chris Godwin. Get a couple Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Jacoby Myers goes. I was considering Myers for the double stack, but I'll pass. Now I'm considering Baker right here. Goff goes. I think I'm just going to be boring and simple and take Baker. I want to push it. I want to take JCM or Rachaad White or Jordan Mason. I want to take one of the running backs, but I'm going to take Baker and lock up my second quarterback. And then I'm probably just going to be done with Trevor and Baker. We have Ashton Genty, Jadarian Price, and Kenny Gainwell at running backs. Receivers, A.J. Brown, Ladd McConkey, Parker Washington, and Chris Godwin. And then Colson Loveland at tight end. So I kind of keep forgetting I have Loveland down here. This is a very unique team. I mean, I pulled up A.J. Brown, pulled up Loveland. So we have two players in Genty and Ladd McConkey that normally go at the back end of the board. And then A.J. Brown, Colson Loveland usually go at the complete opposite end. So kind of a fun little first four picks. And then I think we're landing the plane decently. Happy I took Loveland now because y'all heard me talk about Harold Fan and Kyle Pitts. They go the two picks right before us at 105 and 106. So happy they weren't available for us. Makes me feel better about taking Loveland where I did. Still crazy to you that people draft QJ next to Caleb, Daniels, and Hurts. Yeah, that is pretty wild, man. It is pretty wild. A lot of options at wide receiver. I think we are doing decent at wide receiver. I'm starting to pay a lot more attention to like getting receivers early in drafts. Y'all know I've been big on like strong wide receivers, but my late round go-tos are getting steamed up, which makes it a lot more difficult for me. So, yeah, Purdy's going to feed him. You need to get more downs. 25% Debo stockholder. Damn, nice. Yeah, I have a lot of Debo as well. In the Eliminator, I think I had 27% over 100 drafts. And then in other contests, I have, I think 15 or 16. But in Best Ball Mania, I think I have like 20%. Yeah, I think Purdy's going to feed him as well. Seems like a really great price. Nuketown Kid, betting that BTJ will have more stats than anyone else on the team. Definitely could. I mean, he's really talented. He's been getting some good reports and buzz in camp as well, but Parker Washington's just my guy. Just my guy. And where is Debo going at? You only draft on the weekend after you hit a UFC parlay and got bonus credits. Hey, nice, dude. Congrats on the parlay. But we've seen Debo mostly go in the 130s recently. Curious to see where he'll go in this draft. ADP of 160. And you know what? Like, it's not terrible to take these guys in a contest like this mini schnauzer, because it's a brand new contest. So people aren't going to be having them at super, super cheap values. I'm going to go ahead and take Rashid Shaheed above them still. I like Rashid Shaheed a lot. Get a little correlation with Jadarian Price too. See if King takes Khalil Shakir. Yeah, I thought he would with Josh Allen. Not surprised. That's fine. You can have him. Shakir, he's just a little boring to me. Shaheed feels exciting. It's pretty much what it comes down to. And now I think I probably need another running back. Yeah. I think I need another running back. I could take a receiver. Maybe I do take a Stribble Bibble on this team. I have a lot of these guys. You know what? Let's mix it up. Let's take Stribling. Who would you rather take in a draft, Stribling or Debo? I'm very curious. We took Stribling at 134 here. Not something I would really recommend. The only reason I'm doing it, literally the only reason, is because this is a mini schnauzer. And this contest just came out. And it's going to close probably tomorrow. So for a contest that's only going to be open for like 1 or 2 days, ADP really doesn't matter at all. And I have a lot more Debo than I do Stribling. So I'd rather catch up on my Stribling a little bit. Plus, as my 6th receiver, I think it feels better to take a shot on a rookie. And I just have so much Tyrone Tracy. I have so much Woody Marks. Let's just get it a little different. Let's just get a little different. Plus, like, Jake Ferguson was a nice value. But I have Colson Loveland. I don't really need my second tight end yet. I do need more running backs, but I can take 6 on this team. So we've learned tonight that receivers seem to just go really fast. So I don't want to get completely boxed out again. Wish you got more Debo before the news. Yeah, I'm glad I did. It was getting a little bleak, man. Like, in the last like week or two, it's like, man, I'm still just clicking Debo, but it just feels like the best click. Happy I've been doing it. Yeah, haven't been able to see. The draft boards have been changing like crazy the past few days, man. It's been wild. Erez in a keeper league. Rashee Rice in the 7th or Tucker Kraft in the 11th. I mean, I think Rashee Rice is easily the pick right there. I've actually never done a keeper league before, and not one with like specific rounds too. But yeah, I think Rashee Rice round 7 is definitely a much, much better keeper than Tucker Kraft. You can get a lot of different tight ends, but Rashee Rice has much higher ceiling at receiver. Debo knows the team offense. Debo for sure over Stribling. Yeah, it's just like Stribling's just a bet on youth, really. Debo's like around 30, I think. He's like 29 or 30. Going back to San Francisco is definitely bullish for him. But there's a chance, man. Stribling's just like the dude this year. Especially if Debo or Mike Evans gets hurt. News on Pearsall, not good. Christian Kirk already banged up. So, man, if Stribling just connects well with Purdy, then he's going to outperform this ADP. It's just kind of funny to think of. Like, last year, where is he? Last year, Jaden Higgins goes at 130 here. Jaden Higgins was getting drafted like around pick 100 from the jump, and he was like the 33rd overall pick, I think, as well. Sam Darnold goes to Jackson. That's unfortunate. I would have really liked Sam Darnold. Only 3 receivers still. Pretty thin for him there. CJ Stroud is here too. Never mind. He gets taken. I would have considered him. I'm going to go ahead and take Brenton Strange here. It is another stack with Trevor as well. Feels like a pretty easy pick to make. And then I'm taking running back with my next pick no matter what. Can't afford a receiver. Quarterback doesn't make sense to take. So I think I'm done at 2 quarterbacks and I'm done at 2 tight ends. Tajay Spears, come on down. Running back 4. Running backs are a little thin, but we're betting big on Jadarian Price just being the guy in this backfield. So that's kind of where we're at. It just gives me a little bit of pause because Zach Charbonnet was placed on the pup, but might just come back sooner than we all expect. You know, it's talked about like 4 weeks into the season. I know they said like week 1, not out of the question, but Charbonnet is not playing week 1. Okay, he's not playing week 1. But like week 5, week 8, Charbonnet could be playing. And I don't know what that does for Price. Maybe Price has just established himself as the dude at that point. But the thing with him is first round rookie gets drafted to a Super Bowl caliber team with little to no competition. Should be a smash. But Seattle, they like to use a committee. Even last year, man, we were drafting Kenneth Walker around where we're drafting Jadarian Price right now. And talent-wise, I think most people would agree Kenneth Walker more talented than Jadarian Price. At least I would hope most people would agree. But it's a little tough. It makes me hesitate on the Jadarian price a little bit. But I am happy I took him here because I did need a running back. And with how the rest of the draft board has fallen, running backs have not been too friendly to us. Okay, Ryan Flournoy off the board. Hoping for some more of these running backs to go. And hey, I just saw that we hit 450 subscribers. 450 subscribers, man. Appreciate all y'all. For all the new subscribers out there tonight, appreciate you guys so much. We're on the way to 500, man. We're trying to get to 500 by the start of the NFL season. So we got, 4 or 5 more weeks? That's the goal, man. I haven't committed to what I'm going to do yet for that, but I think I'm going to do like a 10-hour stream. 10 or 12 hours is what I'm kind of planning on doing. Bummer, dude. Zach Charbonnet just goes right in front of us. I would have really liked Zach Charbonnet on this team. Zach Charbonnet with Jadarian Price is honestly a really fun way to play it. I'm going to go ahead and take Zachariah Branch. I like Branch. Branch and Stribling are just some fun rookies to mix in right now because they have the easiest paths to just being starters for their team. And getting that this late in the draft, I think is pretty valuable. Probably looking at running back next. I think I'm going to take Jaden Blue. Yeah, Jaden Blue is going to be the pick right here. Main reason is because I passed on Javonte to take Loveland. And so because I passed on Javonte, maybe Jaden Blue just ends up being the guy there. Maybe he's the thorn in Javonte's side. He has been getting talked about having like a standalone role without injury. So that's definitely bullish for Jaden Blue. And if he can get 5 to 10 touches a game without injury, very, very valuable pick. And if something happens to Javonte, then sky's the limit. for Jaden Blue. So a pretty fun pick to make here in round 16. So we have 2 more picks to make. We got a little 2-5-7-2 action going on right here. Trevor Lawrence, Baker Mayfield at quarterback. Running backs, Ashton Genty, Jadarian Price, Kenny Gainwell, Tajay Spears, and Jaden Blue. Receivers, A.J. Brown, Lad McConkey, Parker Washington, Chris Godwin, Rashid Shaheed, Dejon Stribling, Zachariah Branch. And then Colson Loveland, Brenton Strange at tight end. So done at tight end, done at quarterback for sure. Unless Mendoza falls to me, I might consider Mendoza as a third quarterback with Genty because I don't think I need 8 receivers. I probably will take 8 though if we don't get Mendoza. And then we'll take 6 running backs for sure on this team. Slayton got the Tank Dell bring back. Tank Dell's an interesting one, man. I've taken him a few times, and I've taken him on some high-stakes teams as well. I don't know how I feel about it, man. Makes me question it a little bit. Makes me a little uneasy, but he could just be such a good pick too. Like he really could just smash. So I'll mix him in for sure. I was taking some Jalen Noel, but looks like he like hurt his finger or something, which is not the best, man. Not the best. Okay, my guy goes Kayshon Boutte. Y'all know I love him. We actually might get Mendoza at 200. Like, I'll take Mendoza at 200, man. And stop at 7 receivers. Oh, again, we get sniped. Oh. Brutal. Brutal. Okay, let's look at running backs. Sure, let's take George Holani. I don't have much George Holani, but I don't think it's a bad idea taking 2 Seattle running backs. I missed out on Charbonnet. So we'll take Holani here. Now, our last pick, Keenan Allen is just who we've been taking. I'm also really, really tempted just to go weird and take Cyrus Allen. And I'm actually going to. Let's just end it off with 3 rookies, man. Random ass Cyrus Allen. Been getting a lot of buzz in Kansas City. And who knows, man. Again, the reason I did that is this is a mini schnauzer. It's a $3 draft. There's 310 teams in the final. And it's only going to be open for a couple days. If that. So getting a Cyrus Allen share, I don't think he's going to be drafted very much. Maybe he just continues to show out in camp and rises in draft boards. But in this contest, going to be pretty rare. So we finished this team with a 2-6-8-2. It's okay. It's okay. I don't feel like we've drafted any like bangers tonight. Not going to lie. Usually we draft some real bangers on stream, but tonight, a little dry. Still decent though. We're having a fun time. We got Trevor Lawrence and Baker Mayfield at quarterback. Running backs, Ashton Genty, Jadarian Price, Kenny Gainwell, Tajay Spears, Jaden Blue, and George Holani. Receivers, A.J. Brown, Lad McConkey, Parker Washington, Chris Godwin, Rashid Shaheed, Dejon Stribling, Zachariah Branch, Cyrus Allen. And then Colson Loveland, Brenton Strange at tight end. You know what? I take it back. This is a pretty nice team. I do like this team a lot. It just doesn't feel like we're getting the same values as we did a few days ago, even. Things are really changing, man. And these August drafters who have all been saving their bullets for August, they're all starting to come out now. So I think it's getting a little more competitive, but pretty fun team overall. Yeah, Tank Dell is a fun week 17 bet, especially with the Green Bay for the back stack. And One thing I do like about the Green Bay Houston game is it's the Monday night football game. So Green Bay and Houston are the last two teams, and it would be a pretty fun sweat if those are the players that you need and you get to watch it happen. Maybe get like a little comeback in a tournament or something. But yeah, Jacobs and Montgomery, both running backs, and then yeah, Jaden Reed, Matthew Golden, take Dell. Whew. Oh, we're yawning out here now, man. It's 1:10 in the morning. We're yawning out here, but we're gonna do one more draft, man. I feel like doing one more draft. So we'll do one more. I do want to show you guys this BBM that I did though. I don't remember if I showed this whole team. Did I? This team's pretty sick. This is a best ball mania. I got a 2.583. Brock Purdy and Patrick Mahomes at quarterback, running backs, Devon Achane, Travis Etienne, Jadarian Price, JCM, and Jordan Mason. Receivers, Jamar Chase, Rashee Rice, Mike Evans, Mekhi Lemon, Dejon Stribling, Juwan Jennings, Kayshon Boutte, and Rashad Bateman. Tight ends, Chig, Henry, Freiermuth. But man, getting Jamar Chase and Devon Achane, that's a pretty unique team. Don't see it happen much at all. And then ETN at 46, Mike Evans 51, Jadarian Price 70. Love to see it. I took Mekhi Lemon as a week 17 bring back with San Francisco. We got Purdy, got Mahomes stacked up with Rice. Really fun team. Really fun team. And then I want to show this other team as well that I did. It was oh shit, Game Tight letting us know the Corgi needs 6. 5. You know what? We'll hop in that, man. We'll hop in the Corgi right now. And then while we wait for it to fill, we'll look at some teams. So, hey, if you want to hop in the Corgi, yeah, we were trying to get in this earlier. It's a single entry. Waiting for 4. So let's see if we can get this bad boy filled. Can we get this Corgi filled? If y'all want to join, hop on in. Single entry. So you have to still have it available. I know it's late. We have 59 people watching, but half of you are probably asleep. So we'll hang out here for a few minutes, see if we can get it filled. I'm going to open another tab just so I can actually see how many are waiting. Yeah, waiting for 4 still. If you want to join, hop on in. Would love to have you in the Corgi. We'll give it a couple minutes, and if it doesn't fill, then I'll hop in one of the other ones that we were just doing. I'm in this slow draft. Let's make our slow draft pick. This is our last pick in this slow draft. Let's see my team. I have Joe Burrow. What tournament is this? This is the Chihuahua. Joe Burrow, Jared Goff, Aaron Rodgers, Chase Brown, Tony Pollard, RJ Harvey, JCM, and Brian Robinson. Ooh, I like those running backs. Receivers, JSN, Zay Flowers, Jalen Waddle, JMO. Ooh, nice receivers. Shaheed and Tucker. Big spike weeks. Kyle Pitts, Brent Strange, Pat Freiermuth. So looks like I need a receiver on this team. Damn, Keenan Allen's gone. That's unfortunate. Who are my quarterbacks? Burrow, Goff, Rodgers. Actually, the only stack I have with Burrow is Chase Brown. So why not take a share of Andre Yoshivas? I don't find myself drafting Yoshivas this year. Yeah, it makes perfect sense on this team. There we go. Pick made. All right, Corgi waiting for 2. If you can get in the Corgi, we're waiting for 2, man. King did his Corgi earlier. Nuketown Kid, not asleep, still here. Appreciate it. You're drafting with GT, so hard to make bangers. Yeah, that's true, man. When we got Game Tight in here. For sure, man. It gets challenging. And we're waiting for one in this corgi. So it looks like we will fill it. I want to show this other Best Ball Mania that I did. This is an extreme 0 RB team. Extreme 0 RB. So let's show the draft board. It's a fun way to do it. I'm at pick 3. I started Chase, London, Devonta Smith, and Garrett Wilson. Absolutely sick 4 wide receivers. Chase, London, Smith, and Wilson. And then I got Loveland round 5. Absolutely crushing. 2 quarterbacks, Joe Burrow and Jalen Hurts. So I got Burrow to stack with Chase and then Hurts to stack with Smith. And that's 0 RBs through 7 rounds. Then we hammered running back. We got Rico Dowdle, Jonathan Brooks. So I took Jonathan Brooks here at 99. This is my first share of Jonathan Brooks in Best Ball Mania. My first and my only share of Jonathan Brooks. And I've done 127 Best Ball Manias. And this is my first share of Jonathan Brooks. But I figure if I'm going to take him, it's going to be on a team where I'm really, really fading running back. So if he hits, it's going to be the team we need. Also, worth noting, Chuba went at 96. I could have taken Chuba at 94, but I passed on him for Dowdle instead. So getting Brooks on the way back felt right. Then Rachaad White, 118. Chris Rodriguez, Woody Marks, Zach Charbonnet, Aronde Gadsden as my second tight end with Loveland. And then we caught back up at receivers and took our boy Kalen Black. Jerry Jeudy, Tank Dell, Ted Hurst. A couple late receivers to, finish off this draft. I was thinking about going 8 running backs, but Dowdle, Brooks, Rachaad White, Chris Rodriguez, Woody Mark, Zach Charbonnet, Kalen Black. Honestly, these 7 should be good enough. And then receivers, when Jerry Jeudy is my 5th, feels pretty thin. And then why not take a shot on Tank Dell? We're just talking about him. And then Ted Hurst, random round 18 rookie. And this corgi is full. So we are in this corgi. I think this is probably going to be our last draft of the night, but we'll finish it strong. Who knows? We might just fucking keep going, man. You never know. Slayton also did his corgi. Quitter did his corgi earlier. Hey, makes for an easier draft for us. Now, I get pick 5. Don't love that. I would rather have a top 4 pick. Okay, we have to watch out. This guy might be on auto next to us. JSN, phenomenal. Let's get weird, man. I want to get weird. I want to pull up Genty. I feel like getting a little weird in this one. It's a single entry tournament, so is it worth it to get unique? I don't know. I actually don't know. It's also $0 for just advancing. You have to make the finals to even get money. So most of us are probably donating, making the finals top 75. If you make the finals, so you get $250 just for making the finals. But it's 2 out of 12, 1 out of 10, 1 out of 5. So that 1 out of 10 is tough. The 1 out of 5 is as well. Yeah, it's a tough tournament, man. Most of us are probably just donating. But hey, if it's that thin, I might as well get a little weird, get a little different, try and get combinations that no one else is gonna have. So let's pull up Genty to 5. Don't know how many people are going to be doing that in their single entry. So we'll try it out in this one. CeeDee Lamb, James Cook. Pretty fun way to start that draft from the team at 12, though. And we got Game Tight in here at 2. Is anyone else even in here with us? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't really recognize any names. Foosball's Life. Familiar name at 1. A lot of non-Badgers in here too, which is interesting. So maybe we're just gonna catch a late night plus EV lobby with non-Badgers. Okay, 1 pick away. Achane would be so fucking fun. Oh, let's go. Genty Achane right here. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Now, if I can get a good player to fall to me at 29, oh, I will be ecstatic. Really, really hoping for a player I want to fall to me at 29 because Genty Achane, if I can get a good third round player, it's going to be a very, very fun way to start this draft. London goes at 23 to game tight. Stacked up with Bijan, that is pretty fun. George Pickens goes at the turn. Wow, dude. Malik Neighbors' ADP is 29 already. Holy shit, dude. Wow, Malik Neighbors' ADP has shot up fast. I expected him to rise, and clearly he has, but the ADP, I didn't expect to rise that fast. Although, to be fair, I've seen people taking him in round 1 more than once. So, yeah, that'll make his ADP rise pretty quick. Oh, and we're going to get one of Smith or Neighbors. Fuck yeah, dude. I want either one, Smith or Neighbors. I'm so happy with either of them. Neighbors goes, Devonta Smith, come on down. Let's fucking go. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. No one else is starting Genty Achane and having Devonta Smith because you can get Genty at like pick 10 or whatever, then Achane at 15. Devonta Smith has never fallen to 34. Okay, not anymore. So getting him here, really, really rare. Love the start. Neighbors would have been a fun click because I am a little underweight on him, but I love Devonta Smith. Not going to be unhappy at all about that. I really just wanted one of those receivers. So I wanted one of these receivers or Jeremiah Love. Jeremiah Love just for the week 17 with Ashton Genty. And I think he's going to be a low advance rate piece, but getting him with Genty and Achane would definitely help out with him being the third running back. So we'll take that. Happy with Smith there, man. King Calorie. Now I can sleep until the plane lands. Now you can't sleep until the plane lands. Hey man, you can always just come back tomorrow. You can always, head to bed, come back tomorrow and check it out. But it's always more fun live, And dude, we got 61 people in here. That's insane. That's insane for 1:23 in the morning. Shout out to all you on the night shift, man, joining us for the graveyard shift, drafts. Appreciate you all, man. So much. And if y'all have not done so, man, do me a favor. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new. Streaming every single day, man. Took a little 3-day break, but that's because I just wanted to come back fresh for August. This is when hot best ball summer really heats up, and we want to be feeling fresh and excited for it. And I'm staying locked in on this draft, man. I cannot fucking fumble this one. This is too nice. Jacobs, okay, Terry, Burden, Evans, Loveland. Fuck. I'm going to take Terry. Yeah, I'm going to take Terry first. I don't want to get cute and pass up on a receiver. I like Loveland a lot. I have a hard time passing on Loveland, but I don't want to get boxed out at receiver. Burden intrigues me as well, but he also has the same bye week as Devonta Smith. So Terry McLaurin at least gives me a different bye week and opens up another quarterback for us too, which I like. We see Game Tight go with Burden at 47. I'm starting to buy some of the Burden hype a little bit more, man. I've been underweight on him, kind of coming around. And then with Loveland too, man, I would have loved Loveland. Round 5. Devontae Adams goes too. So I think, yeah, all of the players I would have wanted are gone. Oh, gross, dude. Swift, Tootin, bunch of receivers. I'm gonna take Tootin. But I don't like how my receivers feel now. Really gonna have to catch up at receivers, but their value just wasn't there for me. So I'm happy I took Terry where I did, and I didn't get completely boxed out. What's up, SSX Professional? How we doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We out here grinding late night, man. 4-hour stream. Who's doing it like us, man? Who's doing it like us? Okay. Who? I gotta stretch, man. I gotta remember to drink more water when I'm doing this too. Yeah, I definitely need to remember to drink more water when streaming. It's easy to forget. It's easy to get caught up in the drafts and all the fun stuff going on, but we gotta stay hydrated too, man. Been talking for a long time. It's a long time to talk just by yourself, I will say. It's also like sometimes I wonder, like my neighbors in my apartment building can hear me just talking to myself like past midnight because I like to try and, enunciate a little bit, try and speak a little louder when streaming. And it's a newer building, so the soundproofing is pretty good, but wouldn't be surprised if people can just hear me talking to myself. I also live right across from the elevator, so people waiting for the elevator can usually hear it through the door. Okay, give me Jaden, man. Don't snipe me. I took Terry because I want Jaden. Come on, man. Don't do it to me. Okay, takes QJ. I'm going to go ahead with Jaden to stack with Terry. Feel good about that. Receivers. We need more receivers, man. We need more receivers. Question is, would I take Jalen Hurts if he's available? I'm going to be very tempted to. And then just draft the fuck out of receivers later. Oh my God, 52% Lemon. Holy. If you need a wide receiver, swoop Lemon for the chat. Lemon's nice. Okay. We don't get Hurts because he goes with Lemon here at the turn. But I already have Devonta Smith. So getting Mekhi Lemon as my third feels like a lot to invest in Philly when I'm thin at receiver. I kind of really, really want DK Metcalf on this team. Please give me DK. Come on now. So one thing I'm going to remember. Okay, we get him. Perfect. Thank goodness. This is a single entry tournament. So I'm going to try and pretend like for the rest of the draft, ADP doesn't matter. And I might just start reaching for guys like crazy. I might just reach all over the board. I like to have guys fall to me, but in a single entry draft, I'm not going to be afraid to reach for the rest of the draft. First 7 rounds, we kind of let guys come to us, but yeah, we might get a little reachy over here. Yeah, Mike Evans would have been nice if he fell to 53 for sure, especially needing a receiver. I much would have preferred a receiver over Tootin. If I got like Burden, Evans, JMO, Adams, pretty much any of those guys, I will say I was really considering taking DJ Moore over Tootin, but I think Tootin's just more of a fun click. As a third running back with Genty and Achan, feels a little more rare to have Tootin with Genty and Achan as well compared to DJ Moore. And I want some uniqueness for a single entry. And man, we see Chuba Hubbard and Jonathan Brooks go back to back right here at 85 and 86. It is just a matter of time before they flip ADPs. It's going to happen. And I have not drafted much of either of them. Alec Pierce gets taken at 88. I would have really liked to have Alec Pierce fall back to me at 92. That would have been incredible. And there's a lot of really nice picks right here, I will say. This 8-9 turn, it can either feel really nice or really dry. Godwin goes. So I would have loved to have Godwin. Now I'm considering, oh, fuck. I like these running backs. Harvey, Dowdle, Blake Corum. They're really hard to pass up on. But I genuinely need the receiver more. And I know I took DK, but I'm going to take Michael Pittman as well. I can't get boxed out at receiver. I can get more running backs later, but I can't lose at receiver. DK and Pittman, I really don't mind having them both on the same team. I think it's going to be a pretty condensed offense passing wise to like DK, Pittman, and then the tight ends. I don't really expect Jeremy Bernard or Roman Wilson or whoever the fucking Scotty Miller they have at receiver to really contribute that much. Even though Aaron Rodgers does spread the ball around, I think Pittman and Metcalf are really both undervalued. So happy to get them both here. Maybe we can look at an Aaron Rodgers late in this draft. And I think I'm probably looking at a tight end with my next pick. Quarterbacks are here as well. I don't know if I need another quarterback right now, though. Would I rather have another tight end or would I rather just take Purdy, Mahomes, Dart? This is tough. Tight end or quarterback? I can always get tight ends later. Do I really want to rely on Aaron Rodgers? Not really. Yeah, let's take Brock Purdy on this team. I just don't know what other quarterbacks are really going to fall back to me that I'm going to want that much. As much as I like Fannin and Pitts, we can get values at tight ends later. And this is a single entry tournament, so I don't want to get completely boxed out at quarterback, professional, saying Fannin season. I haven't drafted a lot of Fannin, mainly because I like Pitts just way more. And Jackson Dart as well. Again, like Jackson Dart's great, especially with how much he runs and like the rushing touchdowns and everything. It's just the Giants offense kind of scares me. Like, and the Browns offense kind of scares me. We see Dart and Fannin go back to back. I just kind of prefer to bet on good offenses. Like San Francisco, they should just be a good team again, right? I know Ricky Pearsall's hurt, not great, but they still have a lot of depth on their offensive skill positions. I like Purdy a lot just as a fantasy quarterback in general, and I don't want to get completely boxed out in a single entry tournament. We even see Tyler Shuck go at 110. Tyler Shuck 110. So happy I took Purdy where I did. Fannin and Pitts are both gone. I could consider George Kittle. I don't have much George Kittle. And I don't necessarily trust him either. He's had like, good reports saying that he's going to come back week 1, be healthy. I don't think he plays week 1 because they're playing in Australia and that's a long way to travel for an injured player. Like, what's the point, really? Um, but this is, you know, we don't get any money for even advancing, to be honest. When I actually, that's a good point. We don't get any money for advancing. Not even out of the. We have to make the finals to even min cash in this tournament. So George Kittle actually might be the play. Do I take him first though, or do I take a running back? Is the question, because JCM, Jordan Mason, I like. Kyler Murray, Jordan Love, and Baker Mayfield are still here. Murray's gone. Do I want a running back as a fourth or my first tight end? I like Wandale a lot too. Wandale could be a really nice receiver piece, but I'm gonna take Kittle. Okay. Took Brock Purdy. I don't have a lot of George Kittle. Let's try out a share of George Kittle right here and see if we can get one of the guys we like to fall to us. I'm willing to try it out because, yeah, like I mentioned, you don't get any money for advancing. 2 out of 12, you don't get any money. If you make 1 out of 10 even, you don't get any money. You have to make it to the finals to get any dollars. We see 76 to 3,750, $0. So we're going to absolute ceiling on this team. Makes sense to take a share of George Kittle right here, I think. So I'll be happy with that. JCM and Jordan Mason, Aaron Jones, all off the board. But I have Genty, Achane, and Tootin. Like, really, if these three actually hit, then I don't need a fourth running back right here. I should get stronger at my other positions first. And we'll see what goes on here, but I think my next pick is actually going to be Diggs. Reason being, I'm expecting Diggs to sign to the Commanders. We have Jaden Daniels. We have Terry McLaurin. Let's just make even more of a bet on the Washington pass offense by taking Diggs. I think it makes sense. We need a receiver very desperately as well. He's not going to come back to us. I love Shaheed. I love Coker. Honestly, I probably like Shaheed and Coker more than Diggs, even if Diggs is on the Commanders. Pretty much just because they're younger. That's the main reason. But hey, single entry tournament. I want a unique team that other people are not going to have. And I don't know how many people are going to be stacking up Jaden Daniels and Stephon Diggs with the thought that Diggs is going to go with the Commanders soon. So let's try and Galaxy Brain this one a little bit and go with that. Seeing Travis Kelce fall to 132 in this. So, yeah, Fat Kelce is on full display right here. I keep forgetting I'm at pick 5. For whatever reason, I feel like I'm at the turn, the 1-2 turn. But I'm pretty close to the middle, actually. I have to remember that for getting some falling values. Okay, 4 picks away, 3 picks away. I'm not looking at another quarterback. Chig is still here if I want to just like super stack Washington, which I might do. But Skid Marks is still here too, which is an interesting pick. Or we go with another San Francisco piece. Do we go with Debo? Do we go with Stribling? I don't think they're falling back to us. Let's take Stribling on this team. Again, reason being is I have a lot more Debo than I do Stribling. If Debo comes back, I might even take him as well. But Game Tight's in here, so I don't think he's going to get past Game Tight, who also needs receivers. Quarterbacks are falling big time in this as well. I'm not going to be looking at a third quarterback here. If I'm going to take a third quarterback, it's going to be Aaron Rodgers when I have DK and Pittman. Just makes sense. And Debo does go at 145. Not really a surprise there. Okay. Am I looking at running back, receiver, or tight end? I only have Kittle as my tight end, which I don't like. So Gadsden, Strange. I am Strange over Gadsden. So let's do that. It gives us a little week 17 as well with Jacksonville and Washington. And we also have some week 17 with San Francisco and Philly having Devonta Smith as well. So fun getting some week 17 stacks. Also, yeah, we have 2 and 2. So double Jacksonville, double Washington. I don't think I can take any more week 7 buys though. We are stacking up the week 7 buys. Yo, this is wild. Ayuk to stack. Rest in peace, Brandon Ayuk, man. I think he's done. I was looking at some of my teams earlier today or yesterday, and man, I have some really nice teams that unfortunately have Brandon Ayuk on them. Thankfully, the Brandon Ayuk is like late enough where if he's a 0, it's not going to kill my team. But I have some teams where, yeah, I took like a risk on Ayuk. I took a risk on like Chris Bell, and I really wish I just took someone else. But hey, that's the game we play. It's the game we play. I'm still a big proponent of early drafting, and seeing how the draft board is changing so drastically right now makes me pretty happy with all the teams that I've drafted early, I will say. Okay, we are 4 picks away. Trey Tucker is still here. That would be great. Denzel Boston, Juwan Johnson. Juwan Johnson would be a phenomenal pick. Trey Tucker goes. That would have been my preferred. But if we could get Denzel Boston, that would be really fun. Still only have 3 running backs. Need to catch up there. Sadiq goes. This guy already has 3 tight ends, so let's go, dude. Juwan Johnson, Brent Strange, and George Kittle. So this is a really, really nice tight end room because I don't know how good George Kittle is going to be to start the year. So getting Strange and Juwan to help as well makes me feel really good about that. And yeah, I'm liking how his team's coming together. So if I want a third quarterback, I'm going to have to take Rodgers now. I don't think it's worth it, though. I have Jaden and Brock Purdy. Like, those are 2 really, really good quarterbacks. I don't need to force it. Forcing it is beta bitch behavior. And that's not us. So I was thinking about running back. Running backs are completely dry. Is it just Jerry Jeudy again? I take him all the time. Gonna do it again here. Jerry Jeudy, come on down. Having Jeudy as my 7th makes me able to stop at 7 if I want, but I'm probably going to go 8. Probably looking at a 2-5-8-3, unless Rodgers comes back to me. If Rodgers is there round 16, I'll take him to stack with DK and Pittman. But we need some more running backs. We only have Genty, Achane, and Tootin, but we're kind of counting on these guys to start almost every week for us. So we're leaning into it a little bit, Game tight, having all the Bears come to you. That's fun. It's fun to have some real heavy stacks. Slayton says someone just took Kalen Black at 165 in your mini schnauzer. We live in exciting times. Yeah, dude. The San Francisco prices, like overnight, have just gone crazy. But look at my exposures, man. Who else has Kalen Black already as their highest drafted running back? Who else? Like, please tell me. I want to know because I don't think anyone else has Kalen Black as their highest drafted running back other than me. I've been taking him since the big board. 21.5%. Love it. The funny thing is, though, he still could just be a complete zero. Like, we can flex exposures and whatever we want right now, but who knows what's gonna happen later, man? Who knows how the season's gonna go? It's wild. But Christian McCaffrey got the most touches in the league last year, and he's like 30 years old now. I know he trains like crazy, but it's not not the best. Not great. Looks like Rodgers did go as well. So don't need to be tempted by a third quarterback. Which, yeah, Get Guap. Took him. Get Guap looks like a familiar name too. Get Guap might be in here. Okay. You know what? You talked about Kalen Black, 165. We're taking him on this team. We're stacking up these San Francisco 49ers, so why not get our guy as well? Let's not miss out. It's a one single entry team. If Kalen Black is just a dude this year, if something happens to Christian McCaffrey, he is the handcuff and he just starts getting 20 touches a game, then yeah, we're going to be winning a lot of money. Yeah, the big board does feel like a lifetime ago, man. I've been streaming every single day since the first day of the big board. I've missed a couple days, but pretty much streaming and drafting every single day since January. And when I took a little break over the past 3 days, man, I really realized like how much time we've spent just like drafting and like doing this. It's insane. Made me question myself a little bit. Not gonna lie, like, fuck, man, am I really like spending my time in the best way I can? Like, is this the best use of my time? I don't know. But hey, if it makes me a lot of money, then clearly the answer is yes. I'm gonna take Jalen Blue. Kalen Black, Jalen Blue have kind of just been my two favorite late round running backs recently. So we're gonna mix them in both on this team. And I'm probably done with these 5. I don't think I need 6. I think I would benefit the most from an 8th receiver with just how thin I started, even though I caught up really well. We got a lot of veterans on this team. A lot of veterans, actually. Holy. It's kind of a grandpa home if I'm looking at it. Like Terry, DK, Pittman, Diggs, Judy, all these guys are old. Devonta Smith is like probably like 26 or 27 at this point. Kittle's a grandpa. But we got young running backs. And we'll probably take a shot on a young receiver with our last pick. I have an idea too. I have an idea of someone I might take. But I think some youth is definitely a good direction to go in. This is not a Keenan Allen ass team. Not at all. It's a little thin. But hey, we're playing for first or last. You have to even make the finals to get any money. So I'm happy with that. Happy playing it a little thin on this one. And we'll see what we do with our last pick. Oh, man. Yeah, I think this is going to be the last draft for the night. We've been going for 4 hours, man. Pretty wild. Okay, 2 picks away. Pat Bryant's interesting. Okay, he gets taken. Torrey Horton is the other player I was thinking about. I think I am just going to take Torrey Horton on this team. I think it's a fun click. He can get some spike weeks for us, maybe. Maybe something happens to Rashid Shaheed. I have a lot of Rashid Shaheed, so we'll balance it out a little bit with Torrey Horton on this team. So that's that's the last team for us. We got a 2-5-8-3. Quarterbacks, Jaden Daniels, Brock Purdy. Running backs, Ashton Genty, Devon Achane, Bashal Tootin, Kalen Black, Jaden Blue. Receivers, Devonta Smith, Terry McLaurin, DK Metcalf, Michael Pittman, Stephon Diggs, DeJon Stribling, Jerry Jeudy, and Torrey Horton. Tight ends, George Kittle, Brent Strange, Juwan Johnson. I don't draft a lot of George Kittle, but we had Purdy, so it made sense. And then getting Strange and Juwan backstacked with Kittle makes me feel really strong if he starts off slow. Receivers started off thin with Smith and McLaurin, but getting DK as our third really helped out. Pittman for another Pittsburgh receiver. I don't mind having both of them. I really don't. I think they're both good prices. And I don't need Aaron Rodgers with them either. Stephon Diggs, we're betting that he goes to Washington for a double stack right there. Stribling, we needed a rookie upside on this team. This team with Debo, man, would be way too fucking old. So getting Stribling definitely makes sense, getting a rookie on this team. Jeudy, Horton, hopefully could just get us some points. Genty, Achane, Tootin. We're betting big on these top three running backs. And then Kalen Black, Jaden Blue, 2 just straight handcuffs. Hopeful handcuffs. We don't even know yet, man. We don't even know. And then Jaden Purdy. Real nice quarterbacks. I like it. Yo, I'm not disagreeing with you, Giroudi, saying Kittle's dusty. I do not have much Kittle whatsoever, man. I'm actually curious to see my Kittle. It is not a lot. 397 teams, 1.8% Kittle. Yeah, so I've been fading Kittle, man. But that's why it's fun to get him on a $5 single entry team. Because if he does hit, well, it's a single entry, man. Like, that works out that way. How much is my Tongas? 1.3 Tongas, but I have more money invested. So I'm kind of fading both of the San Francisco tight ends. Let's see San Fran. So Kalen Black, Debo, my highest drafted San Francisco players. Then Purdy. We have 7.8% Stribling, 7.3 Purdy. Pearsall. So a little underweight on Pearsall, but the one thing is I do have him in a $100 draft, which doesn't feel good. $100 draft with Ricky Pearsall, not my favorite. 4% Brandon Ayuk, gosh. 4% Christian Kirk, 5 Evans. I still have some Jordan James too. Like I've mixed in some Jordan James, but Kalen Black is my dude. $999 invested. But hey, that's going to do it for me tonight, man. We've been going for over 4 hours. We'll be back tomorrow. Real fun stream. Appreciate everyone hanging with me, man. It's almost 2 a.m. and we still have 58 people in here. I'm just going to assume most people are asleep. But hey, everyone had to click on this video at least once. So appreciate all y'all. Make sure you like, subscribe, do all the things, man. Really appreciate it. I love you. Joy's beautiful. And we are going to end this stream. Hey, damn it. Hey, down. Hey, buddy. Yo. Oh, dude, I just fell off my stool too. Yo, what a way to end this stream. Okay.